Oh, fuck me. My mic's been on the whole time. Did you guys just hear me really heavily sigh? So that probably sounded horrible if you did. I was swinging the mic over from like really far away. Yeah, loads to talk about, guys. I'm going to be right back 1 second. I'm just getting some coffee. I did just try to hook up 2 new emotes from Moogle Tart. They don't seem to be working. So maybe it's just on a delay. We'll see. Been working on the review, doing all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. Oh, they are working, are they? It didn't work in my chat for some reason. Don't know what that's all about. Anyway, yeah, so, sorry, a little bit of a slow intro here because I'm going to get some coffee. So, yeah, just bear with me, and I'll be back very, very, very soon. Very soon. All right, let's get in. Okay. Hello, everybody. Let me just log in here real quick. How do I want this set up here? Probably like this, right? That. And then get Discord over here. Right. Okay. Sorry about all of that, guys. Sorry. I probably clicked go live a little bit too soon today. I like to do a little bit of a screen at the start, just so that people, you know, sort of that it's on. Let me turn off my editing software as well there. And let's go in. It's a bit ridiculous what I've got here now. I've got... Okay, so every stream I always have big bottle of water, right? I usually also kick off with a cup of coffee, right? So I have like 2 drinks at the desk. But today also, I've got lemon drizzle cake. Ooh! Which is wrapped up in cling film. But what's best with lemon drizzle cake? Well, a little glass of milk. So I'm the drink master. I've got 3 drinks in front of me. And I gotta have them in a very precise order. I'm gonna have the coffee before it gets too cold, the milk before it gets too warm, and the water can be later. Anyway, yeah, hello. Never say daimyo with the highest rating possible. What? I don't know where that is exactly. Oh, the Blue Avenger. That's interesting. Is that to do with Blue Mages? Let me turn the game up. Because I think it's been a bit quiet. Oh, was it quiet, that whole intro screen? Sorry about that, everyone. Alright, there we go. So yeah, what we got to talk about? Well, today I have been working on the review. I was actually hoping to have the whole thing out. So basically last night, I couldn't sleep. I don't know what's going on with me. I genuinely don't know why I can't sleep. But I couldn't sleep, so I just got up on my laptop. Which I know is bad, but I used that flux thing, right, which turns off blue light. It stops it emitting blue and like very bright lights, so it should keep you drowsy. Anyway, and I just I rewrote the review. What I found was that this was not the right way to script. We were doing a double experiment, right? We were showing off what we were doing, and you know, I was doing it live basically, but I was also doing this. This is not how I normally prep videos, and I really like the idea of a very conversational review where just each, you know, like I read, both games are far too easy. You know, I feel like they could both be more engaging is actually the way to phrase that. You know, for like just the general experience of wandering around and playing and so on. And you know, I could talk about that. That's actually a whole video if I wanted to be. And therein lies the rub. Each of these is a valid topic to me. But what am I thinking about doing? Bundling them all together? It doesn't work. It needs to be more streamlined. You know, this is the kind of thing where if on YouTube I had an audience for Final Fantasy viewers and Guild Wars viewers, I could just do a video a day on each of these cards, right? That's really what it could be. Just my opinions, like casual vloggy, back and forth. Everyone gets in the schedule of watching them, and that's what it would be. This doesn't work as a review. So what I thought, what really grabbed me in bed last night was I thought, okay, what I can actually do is I can just identify the big things. Where is Guild Wars clearly really good as a game? What's it doing that Final Fantasy doesn't do at all, right? Like, that's a big topic. I should talk about that. And then find it. So it might be one of those flashcards. And then, you know, and vice versa. So in bed, I just sort of wrote those out. Like, purely, I didn't even really let that spreadsheet guide me at all. I just wrote out. So I basically wrote out 5 to 6 massive things I love about Guild Wars that Final Fantasy's shit at. And then the reverse. And then I was thinking, right, well, I can do this. I can talk for a few seconds on each of these 6 points. And it will be about a quarter of an hour. And the first half of the video will be, okay, here's the case for Guild Wars. If you like any of these things, if you want any of these things, Guild Wars is the game. So like Buildcraft, for example. If you like Buildcraft, if you like customizing your character in terms of how it plays in combat, you can't pick Final Fantasy. You can't. If that's the main thing you care about, Guild Wars is clearly the game to pick there. Clearly. I mean, there are some deeper things going on psychologically with MMOs, but aside from that, so that's kind of the thing, right? And anyway, so I got up today, so I wrote that in bed, finally managed to nod off, woke up today, went to the shops, came back, and I started recording it. I started shooting it, and I kind of reworded a lot and kind of expanded a lot. So basically, I've done the case for Guild Wars 2. The video exists now. It's half an hour long, and it's all the Guild Wars 2 good stuff. And I just finished that. I've probably spent about 3.5 hours on it. And I stopped and I looked at the clock and I thought to myself, right, it's getting late. If I want to do a Final Fantasy stream as well, I should probably do it. I was feeling a little bit low energy. So next is to make the case for Final Fantasy. And I have a little bit more anxiety for that because, you know, the idea is the incumbent audience. Most people watching me, they're Guild Wars fans. And the way I've set this up, like there's 3 ways you can do this. There is, I can list out everything that's, you can weave, right? Point for Guild Wars, point for Final Fantasy, point for Guild Wars, point for Final Fantasy, blah, blah, blah. But you could do that. And probably the impression off of that is, oh, he's really unbiased, you know? Every time he says something good about one game, he says something good about the other game. You could do that. Or you can, I think you could create a more powerful piece by splitting it in the 2 halves and saying, okay, here's one game, here's the other game. And so I've gone with, which I think it creates a stronger statement. And basically, whatever you say second is the one it's going to sound like you care more about. It's not necessarily true, but that's the rhetoric of the thing. That's just the way it works. People will think... It's the whole but thing, isn't it? It's like saying, oh, Rose 1, I really like your name, but I wish it said Rose 2. Your impression isn't going to be that I really like your name. Your impression is going to be that I'm disappointed in your name. Because everything I said before the but, you kind of invalidate, right? That's the way it works. So kind of the former always supersedes, the latter always supersedes the former. So I've gone with, I made the decision, I knew all of this before I started the review, or you know, it's just my opinion. So I decided to go with the most dramatic statement I could, essentially, which is the format is the case for Guild Wars and then the case for Final Fantasy. Because I think that will get people talking. And what I specifically hope it will do is it will make people think, oh, maybe Final Fantasy is pretty good. Maybe I'll watch WP streams and we'll get some people watching these. That's kind of the self-interested reason why I'm structuring it that way. The content is the same. My opinion is the same. My analysis, my actual thoughts about all of it are just as warm or as cold as they otherwise would be. But the way that the video will come across is that. And anyway, I'm a little bit nervous about that, maybe more than anything else. So anyway, that's the second half. I haven't shot it yet. That's what I'm doing now. Right now, it's just half an hour of gently wanking off Guild Wars, basically, and giving it everything it could ever want. And then the second half is going to be sort of all the Final Fantasy stuff. So that's it, really. Who the fuck is Rose 2? All right, sorry. Okay, so yeah, welcome everyone in chat. I haven't read anyone's messages, really. So yeah, we have 2 new potatoes, courtesy of Moogle Tart, who's in chat. I hope to check them out. They're really nice. There's a Kupo one for Moogles. Anytime we see a Moogle on screen, if I remember to say Kupo. I don't know if any of you guys remember, but years ago on the Visualwood podcast, I used to troll Matt by I'd be literally in a podcast, like a free-form conversation with him, and whenever I'd speak, I'd end it with Kupo. Anyway, I'll maybe get into the habit of doing that again. And also, I can't remember what it is, but that gross little thing with the bell on it, who's like speaks like Gollum, yes. We have an emote for him as well. Again, Moogle Tart did both of them, so you guys can try them out. They are for subs, not followers, because I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, maybe I quite like the ones we've got for followers at the moment. Hey WP, did you try New World? No, not yet. I was on Jebro's stream last night, though, and I was talking to him about New World a little bit. Right. So before we get back into the story, just real quick, let's go to the Golden Saucer. Let's play with scratch cards. And I'm probably going to buy some Triple Triad cards as well. I think a Guild Wars 2 could look at FF and build itself a good game by getting inspired on the fights. I do think, I think Guild Wars has a lot to learn from Final Fantasy. I don't think Final Fantasy has much to learn from Guild Wars, honestly. I mean, in the world of, There's one arena that I think they have a lot to learn from, and that's open world. But the games are like almost fundamentally structured differently, I think, in a lot of ways. Such that, I don't know, I don't... Can I buy card packs from this lady, or is it... Let's do the cactus. Oh, speaking of open world, jumping puzzles is one of the big things that I gave to Guild Wars. The Leap of Faith is starting... It's up. Should we do Leap of Faith? Right, let's see. Maybe let's reveal something there. Okay, if this is a 3, it's real good, isn't it? If it's a 3, we got to try that. Alright, it wasn't. 720 is pretty good though. Could be here or here, right? One of these two. I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, I should do this because if this is an 8, that's a big win. And if this is a 2 and a 3, it's a big win. I have 2 chances, right? Here. This is definitely the smartest way to go, right? Oh, no, but I wouldn't be picking... If I click this, what is this doing? Is it scratching them or deciding on the line? Oh, I thought it was like revealing them. So, you guys think this is a higher rod or this one's a higher rod? You're not doing it efficiently. Just the fact you've said that, I don't think I'm ever going to stream this again. Genuinely, I don't think I'm ever going to stream it again. It's not efficient! I'm going to do this one. It's okay. 36. Let's try this here, this here. This one. This could be 7, 8, 9 again. Or 1, 2, 3 in the middle. I'm going to guess this is 1, 2, 3 in the middle. Oh, it was 2, 3 in the middle. All right, well, whatever. It's pretty good. Let's buy some cards. The special room, the player's room, it was over here, wasn't it? Somewhere, I think. Tournament ranking. See, this all seems really fancy. Like, I should have to beat these 3 people to get into the special room. But I got into the special room already. Open tournament? I don't have to be in there? Oh, okay. So, the regular exchange person does offer him, does he? What do you guys recommend? Because they had 3 kinds, didn't they? Oh, sorry. I love how much this feels like being in an arcade, a real arcade. Prize code? Prize exchange too? I mean, these are so expensive. Should I save up for any of this? This stuff seems pretty cool. The Triple Triad trader sells cards and will sell you dupes. So there's this person here, this trader over here. So it is in this room. I'm just really stupid and I couldn't see, I guess. Oh, no, it is at that desk. Oh, you guys are throwing me off. Well, hold on. What's this trader here, though? This is a Triple Triad trader, right? By this desk? I don't have any dupes. Alright, here we go. Right, what do you guys think I should do? Cloud is 1,000,000. I can't see his numbers, though, right? One of 6 Garlean-themed Triple Triad cards. The Mithril Triad card is worth 8,000 each. Don't call yourself stupid, man. Does that offend you, does it? It's best to be a little bit humble. There's more than one version. Did I get the card? Yeah, I got the card. This is all free money now. That's why I'm looking at this. The past several streams, I've been like, oh, should I do it? I kind of want to buy a bunch of silvers. Medium rarity. These booster packs are a pain to get the rare cards from. Well, what do you guys recommend? What, does anyone have a recommendation for me? If you spend some potatoes, if you click the potato button below chat, and you say, WP, listen to me, or highlight my message, I'll do whatever you say. Okay, also, numbers change. Medium is good since you can only have so many high-starred cards in a deck at once. Oh, that's a good point. I already have the deck of kings, right? Which is... Whoops. Card decks. I already have a 5-star. What I need is some 3-stars, right? Because you can have... There's no limit on 3-stars. So a good deck really shouldn't have any 2-stars, right? So I should have lots of 3-stars. So going for medium rarity, that sounds really smart to me. Does anyone disagree with that? So that would be... silver. Alright, so... Let's buy 12 decks. Lucky number 12. The 12 gods. See, if I knew the 12 gods in this lore, I'd say their names now. Alright, here we go. So you ready? But if I tell you to listen to me, how will I ever hoard enough potatoes for the pay to win VIP? That's a good point. That's a good point. I was thinking of adding another option on there. But I don't know whether it's, like, illegal. Genuinely. But I was thinking, for, like, an insane amount of potatoes, I should have win 400 gems. I could do that. But I don't know whether that's... I don't know whether that's right. I was gonna have to message them and see whether that was... whether they were alright with that. Especially if I'm, like, streaming Final Fantasy. You know? Anyway, so yeah. Hey guys, come to my Final Fantasy stream. I'm giving away Guild Wars 2 gems. Oh, there you go. We get a 3-starred. Ferdiad. It's not gambling, though. It wouldn't be gambling for the gems. It would just be waiting around, idle in chat long enough until you've got enough potatoes to buy them. I mean, in game with. Oh, I got Tataru. She's 1 star. Oh, I really like that. I feel like ArenaNet would make Tiny 5-star. These guys made Tataru a 1 star. All the Scions should be 5, shouldn't they? Oh, I got it free. Oh, I'm going to be looking at these. For reverse rules, I want a 1-star deck. Oh, that's true. Oh, I got Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. You guys haven't seen him. He was in the ARR story. I got Tataru again, duplicate. So Tataru is the best in the reverse rules. I got another Tataru. It knows that I like Tataru. Sylph, 1 star. I mean, sure. Oh, can you do a deck of gods? Can you genuinely get all the 12? Amalja. I think that card there, just Amalja, not even a named character, just Amalja, is probably one of the most boring cards I've got. I suppose it's just as bad as Sylph. Oh, they gave it to me as a dupe. So what's rare from this pack? I mean, I don't... Kobold. Oh, I've already got the Kobold. And another dupe. Alright. Well, here, I can sell them, right? So you can't do dupes in a deck, then? What that teaches me. Oh, I just realised. My case for Guild Wars 2, I forgot to... talk about UI inventory stuff. Right, okay. Let me just quickly open my notepad file for that. Right. So yeah, card list. Oh, I kind of just want to collect them all You know, I kind of just want to fill them in. So who did we get that was new there? I think I had all of those already. Amalja was new. The Amalja are a race of nomadic beastmen who inhabit the grasslands of Paglathan, where they subsist by hunting the native wildlife. They share a long and bitter history of conflict with the people of Uldar. Trained in the arts of war from a tender age, all members of an Amalja clan, old and young, male and female, are skilled warriors. They also boast a fine mastery of metallurgy, and their weapons fetch a tidy sum from those seeking arms of quality. Okay, Sylph. Deep within the northeastern reaches of the Black Shroud live the reclusive Sylphs. These diminutive beings resemble children's dolls wrapped in vibrant leaves. The demeanour of the Sylphs is comparable to that of an innocent child, but their propensity to employ their magical talents to playfully torment travellers has all too often been the cause of untold anguish and even tragedy for their hapless victims. I like how it's a purple Sylph. That's a specific type, isn't it? The Kobolds are a race of mole-like creatures who have excavated a warren of tunnels under Ogumoro, a mountain situated in northern Vilbrand. Believing these ores of the earth to be a gift of the primal titan, these subterranean beastmen seek to divine their deities' teachings through the arts of alchemy. The peace agreement forged between the Kobolds and Limsa Lominsa has served little to quell resurgent hostilities. Then we get to Tyri. So I'm guessing this is the Ixal, maybe? And this is the... who's the other beast tribe? I'm forgetting a beast tribe. That beast tribe, whatever it is. And then I guess the Scion... Oh, no, it's not the Scions. Tatari's before Moogles. Oh, she's just singing. Deep in the desert of... How would we sing this? Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Trollololololol... What? She's a troll. Trollolololololol. There you go. Moogle. Do not be fooled by their winsome persona. For Moogles are a highly intelligent race of creatures, capable of creating utter chaos with the unique brand of elemental magics at their disposal. For the most part, they are content to keep to themselves, choosing to roam the Twelveswood, hidden behind glamours, rendering them invisible to all but the most spiritually acute. Succubus. Succubi manifest on the physical plane by forcing their souls into the bodies of deceased women. Once the transition is complete, the resultant creature is said to be both fair and fey to look upon. Still more disconcerting, researchers claim that these void scent occasionally exhibit the personality traits of their deceased hosts. Succubi occupy the third and fourth rungs of the void scent hierarchy. I kind of want a wiki void scent hierarchy, but I'm scared I'll go to the page and on the top it's like a spoiler, like Tatari's at the top or something. I'll be like, what? And it's because it's some Shadowbringer's revelation or something. Here's the Bem. He's the 3 stars. Ifrit. Okay, so he's vulnerable on one side, but overall not a bad card. Summoned by the Amalja of Sunbaked Pargothan, the Lord of the Inferno with molten claws that render metal into bubbling pools of molten ooze, and terrible horns that stretch skyward, ever threatening to brand the heavens above, is feared across the realm for a blazing fury almost as unquenchable as his desire to swell the ranks of his tempered armies. Oh shit. So I guess these are all, maybe it's not listed the way I think it is, but I'm guessing these are primals. Here's Good King Moogle, the 12th. Summoned by a rogue sect of Twelveswood Moogles, believing the regent to be the very figure who led their peoples from their home. Yeah, there's a really cool lore about the Moogles in this game. They, like, tended to the gods in heaven. Or they were, like, enslaved by the gods in heaven. And they managed to escape. I don't even know what heaven really means in that context. It's so cool, though. The very figure who led their peoples from their home in the starry Welkin down to the realm of Eorzea. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th is only actually good to his handful of subjects, doling out healthy dollops of royal justice to all others who would dare stand in his way. Your headcanon is that they fled from the Dragon Song War? Oh, you think that that's just like a myth, a legend they tell themselves? The reality is that the mythology is referring to the Dragon Song War? Here's Ferdiad. Wow, really far in. Summoned in ages past by the sorcerers of Mok to join the assault on Amdapor. This scythe-wielding void scent was defeated by the city's defenders and consigned to languish behind potent seals. As a lesser noble, Verdiad occupies the third rung of the hierarchy of this world. What does the Delivery Moogle say? Once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our calling. Some people just want to be appreciated. Look at that. Oh my god, we do have one on the last page. Noctis is the last card. What? I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is like pure miscellany at this point, right? Right, well, there you go. Sorry about that. Oh my god, what button did I just press? Okay, I think I'm good. Is there anything else I gotta do, or should do, or want to do? I don't think so. Let's go back to Othard. Oh shit, I never attuned to anything. I guess I take a boat from Kugane. You go through the Kugane docks. Oh my god, it's late. I've already got to turn the lights on. One sec. It's not that it's totally dark, but it will be in mere moments. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sorry. I really hate that. Okay, so, now, we could try the JP again. What do you guys think? I'll come back here in a bit. Hopefully we'll get a few more people in chat, and then I'll come back. And we'll go from there. So I guess there's a moment in the story where I unlock Triple Triad in this region. Perhaps I have to do that for Ishgard as well, and I just didn't realise. Summoning a gift doesn't give a notification anymore. It does. It definitely does. I don't see one, though, anywhere. I guess if you tried to do that, I don't think it worked. I can see everything that's happened since I went live. 3 people have followed. And we had Tulip with that message earlier. That's what's in my notification feed. I never really thanked people for follows, but thank you to those of you guys who did. According to the Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 1, the Void Hierarchy is a system that the Eorzeans themselves have implemented, according to strength, power, etc. It's not a system within the Void itself. That makes sense. Once again, it's nighttime here. Eorzea time, it's early night as well, so it's going to be dark for a long time. Well, I think we're about to do a duty, so hopefully that has like a set time of day. Even if I had attuned, it would be faster to do this. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't see the Aetherites are really far away. Soraban, you have spoken. Okay, so let's just quickly recap. Well, after this conversation, I guess. You have spoken with the Confederates up above then. Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All right. So the current story is let's look at the world map. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. Here's the current story. The story is that over here is the evil empire. Ilsabad, I think it's called. And they conquered this territory 25 years ago. They also conquered this territory. Was it that 25 years ago as well? I don't know. Girabanya. So anyway, we started by going here and trying to like create insurgents and try and rile people up. But we got counterattacked and got a bunch of people killed. And we happened to, and so we were like, damn, that's not good. And we have 2 friends who came here to the Far East. So we said, all right, we'll go help them out, and we'll try and get some people over here to resist the Empire. The advantage we have over here is the actual Emperor, before the place was annexed by the evil Empire, there's some king, some emperor or something, in hiding somewhere here at Orthard. And we're going to try and find them and you know, protect them and reinstate them and get them to power somehow. We've been hearing about an evil viceroy person. I think it's a woman who's like really cruel to everyone here, but we haven't met her. This is an independent port city with like an empire embassy and stuff. And then this place here is the Ruby Sea, which is owned by a third, you know, another group called the Confederacy. And technically we're at the Ruby Sea right now. I think we're like here. It says I'm there, but I think we're actually more like over here. And usually you would have to pay them a tithe, but we've sort of been interacting with them a bit, and it's turned out they really have no strength. They're all gob. They've got no bite. So so they just said, fine, you can go through to us. I think that's basically where we are. Oh, also, when I notice the 4 cardinals or whatever, the 4 creature things, the turtle, the tiger, the dragon, the phoenix, everyone like did smiley faces in chat. So I'm guessing they're going to be a storyline. Oh, and finally, somewhere out there is Shinryu, the primal, and Omega weapon. Somewhere out there are those 2. Who knows when they'll be back. So that's it. We're just on our way to try and meet with our friends. Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tansby said the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be in the village question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Also, you're there to open a second front for the Empire, which should improve your chances in Alamigo. Yep. So it's pretty simple to follow so far, I think. I mean, we are on part 3. I know it's been a bit lengthy, but hey, this isn't a standard YouTube LP, right? We can take our time with this. Coffee is still not cold enough to drink. Okay. It's a max level thing. Level 70, the 4 cardinals. At long last, I'm returned to my homeland. It would be silly to try and swim all the way here, at least this time. So Lise is like us. She doesn't really know what's going on. She puts her foot in her mouth a lot, a bit like me. Alice is just very quiet and discerning. I don't know how much she really knows about this area. But with a cutting tongue. And Gosetsu is like the Norn of this expansion, basically. Here we are, I'm reasonably certain. None bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soraban. Truly, we are blessed to have been befriended by such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best, and I hope that we shall meet again. So there are red turtle people as well? What's his race again? Fuck, I need to learn the races, man. Anyway, there are red ones, and I think they might summon a primal at some point. I don't know. So, we finally arrived in Orthard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. Doma is the name of the continent. Orthard is the kingdom. What's the difference between Doma and Orthard, guys? Okay, they're Kojin. Ah, yes, that. Looks daunting. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favour, the element of surprise. Unlike in Girabania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Doma is the territory country. Orthard is the geographical region. When you say region, do you mean continent? Okay, Orthard is the continent. Doma is the city-state of Yangsha. Gosetsu versus Uncle Iroh. Uncle Iroh beats Gosetsu. Gosetsu's a comic relief guy. And he's not, like, deep or wise. Not that I know, really. I mean, he's a powerful fighter in his prime. Gosetsu is like Uncle Iroh 30 years ago. Right, 40 years ago. Well, I expect and I haven't seen him drink tea. Do you know how sad that is? If people haven't seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, Uncle Iroh is an old man character in the show who kind of gets written out of it because the voice actor died. And like one of the last things you hear in the whole show is him singing this like haunting song. It's so sad. It's really sad. What is it called? It's called like Tears in the Vine or something. I can't remember what it is. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. Leaves from the Vine, that's it. Leaves from the Vine. Just pause this crap, turn off my thing, go to YouTube and just YouTube Leaves from the Vine. That's it. If you're watching the VODs, if you're watching it live, everybody go do that. Just ignore me. It's not very long. It may well be, but I smell the ceruleum on the breeze. Uh-oh. Petrol. Empire. We'll go to Netflix and watch the series. I don't know if it's on UK Netflix. Is it on US Netflix, is it?
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
No, Gosetsu.
Over there, someone's coming.
This is your least favourite scene. It still makes you cry. It doesn't make me cry, but it's sad. It's very hard for a movie to make me cry.
She, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
I think the movie Her from Spike Jonze is probably the most emotional roller coaster of a movie I've watched in my adult years, and I think it got a tear out of me at the end. There's a bit where he writes a letter to his ex at the end, who like the whole movie's about, and it's him like finally letting go of his ex, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I love that movie's optimistic view of like strong AI and the future. It's so good, and the cityscapes, fuck me. If you've watched that movie, go to YouTube and type in Dear Samantha, Her. Ah, Joaquin Phoenix is a god. I mean, honestly, some of the best acts I've ever seen in my life. Alright. It's her. So we found the woman, have we? The Viceroy?
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Ah, nod, everybody. Nod along. That's it. My goodness.
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Sorry, move closer to your mic, lady. What is that? They've had some dodgy VA, but are you fucking serious? Is that just on my end?
Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
Sorry, you could literally hear me slurping milk. That's what's going on.
I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should.
Oh, I like her.
A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
I love that noise. That's like, have you guys seen the Simpsons episode where Reverend Lovejoy has a daughter and she's like a wildcat? She's like, is that the right word? She's like been to juvie and all that kind of shit. And there's a moment where Bart's like Bart like falls in love with her. And he's like, wait, won't your dad be mad about this or whatever? Did you just lie to your dad? And she goes, I told the Rev, blah, 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 blah. It sounded exactly like that moment in The Simpsons. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You're going to make you execute your
Kill him.
friends?
Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Oh, I like scenes like this. They get me so angry. Because I just want to shout back. Do you understand? Yeah, I was fleeing from you, brutalist
I
cunt.
have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Oh, I get so mad watching them comply. Oh, no! Through the arm? I like this.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you.
Subservient dogs.
Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire.
Why don't you do it?
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to.
This is so over the top. Okay, so here's the thing. Will he shoot himself now? Ooh. They're good with their faces, you know? Like her eyes setting there. Oh, man. If this was in a movie, they'd call it Oscar bait. We will show them no mercy. And Gosetsu's gonna stop me.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead.
Yeah, but then so are the bad guys.
We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
This is why Stormblood sucks. The villains are comical evil. I don't know. I think it's all comical, though. It's all ludicrously over the top. Everything in Ishgard was ludicrously over the top. The Empire was ludicrously over the top in A Realm Reborn, wasn't it? I mean, really, this game is cheesy. I think the point is, by this point, you can't smell the Stilton anymore. You've been in a room stacked with cheese for so long that cheese is just what you inhale. And you're just enjoying the cheese, you know? It's not unpalatable anymore. They've conditioned you to it. I think it's all comical. I don't think any moment of this game has been high art. Let me put it that way. I mean, I think you can try and pretend you're high art by using flowery language and shit, which is what this game does a lot of, and maybe it can pull the wool over people's eyes to a certain extent. But it's all been cheesy. I mean, really, if you're not enjoying it at this point... You guys think I'm wrong on this? No, you don't have to be mean to Gears to Gnomes. I can see why he says it, because it's very transparent here. It's just, I don't know, I feel like, like, if this game was going to be a bit more sophisticated, the Thornton story wouldn't have gone the way it was. It would have been a red herring or whatever. I mean, I don't know, Thornton was pretty good, though. I'll tell you what, they're very good at people's motivations. They don't care how cheesy it comes across, as long as the motivation of the character is intact. And I think that they're very good at. Isn't that fair? It's not comical at all. That scene was, to me, that scene was comical. I mean, obviously, they're telling it with sincerity, but I mean...
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness.
It was good until the, oh, my parents bit. I mean...
I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
It's cheesy, but it's good cheese. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I'm enjoying it. I really like it. But it's cheesy. I mean, call a spade a spade.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand.
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
It's not always cheese, by the way. Like again, I think you just acclimate. I don't think about it. When I was fighting Nidhogg on the borders of Ishgard, empowered by Hraesvelg's Gazai, I wasn't thinking this is so cheesy. I was thinking this is badass, and I was all fired up. It was good. It's good. But, you know, I think all I'm trying to say is I think we're a bit far to be critical of cheese at this point with it. Because I think I've learned to acclimate to it.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go.
Yeah, or the stuff at the wall, like Ilbard dropping off and the blood splat as the screen was black. That was cheesy, but, I mean, I'm into it at this point. Do you know what I mean? I'm into it. It was cheesy. Noise, and then, you know. But it's like, it's dramatic because you're over it at this point. Do you get what I mean? I'm sure Shadowbringers will be filled with loads of amazing moments that are really, really fun and everyone's right about it. But I'm also sure that many of those moments will be cheesy.
Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
What do you guys think? Good take, bad take?
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Whoa.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
He's got so much meat on him, I feel like he could take a bullet or two.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Oh, he's gonna do the thing in the trailer! He's gonna slice the bullets out of the air.
Bring him to the tavern.
See the pipe? I mean, come on. Don't you tell me. It's not cheesy. I like it. Oh, shit. This... Ah, man. Also, was someone just mean about my Warrior of Light? I'll have you know, this is a very carefully crafted gear set that I acquired when I clicked recommended gear on my level 43 Black Mage. And I would appreciate if you were a little bit kinder to me about that. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fibre of my being was crying out to intervene, but What's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek the aid of the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that while taking care to avoid the Imperials. How's the nodding going? We've nodded once. I did tell everyone to do it. I don't know if people did, but that was a thing. I love the music here. This is so 10-2-y. That dun dun dun. It's like the 10-2 Besaid track. It does feel weird now in game. I can just run up there. This land has been lawfully claimed by the Empire. Be gone, or you will be dealt with. Wait, the Empire aren't British in this, right? Usually the British are evil. We're not evil in this one, no? Oh, look at that. Is that a jumping puzzle? Yeah, they're more Romany. It's just me. No, in a lot of them we are evil. You can thank Star Wars for that. They started the trend. You can blame George Lucas. Oh, all the ways in which he's dragged back popular media. All those Star Wars fans with absolutely no taste. You could thank your own history for that. Hey, we were not the only colonialists. We were just, you know, successful at it because we were an island and we had a navy. And when the world became about exploring with boats, we were lucky enough to be in a good position. Bloody Star Wars with their live long and prosper. I used to know. What was first? Star Wars or Star Trek? Didn't Gene Roddenberry do his shit first? I honestly can't. I honestly don't know. It's all late 70s shit, isn't it? Was Trek a decade earlier? Was it? Trek is late 60s, is it? I thought Trek was late 70s as well. Well, there you go. True visionary. Weird guy, though. Alright, we seem to have evaded their patrols so far. Where's that tower, anyway? I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, I've been looking at it. According to my map, we are in Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh god, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alpha Node. Next thing you'll know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see it? People unknown? Ew. What's it called? What's unidentified bloated carcasses from the sea called? There's a word for it. Doesn't look like it's been dead long. There's an actual term for like body bits that are so bloated and sodden you don't know what they are anymore. No, it's not flotsam. Free dinner. There's a word. There's an actual, like, proper word for it. No, flotsam is just like detritus in a shipwreck that's just floating around. I can't remember what it's called. Maybe someone will know. By the way, I had the saxophone part for Destination Unknown in my head yesterday after I briefly mentioned it. Beautiful. Whoever did this did a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Well, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Calm down. We had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Macon. Globster, is that the word? His mum. Oh, we have a 10-year-old in chat. Oh. Jesus Christ, look at these things. Aggressive Giyuki. So, do you guys know, if I stand right in the middle of his hitbox like this, do you guys know if I'm proccing flanks or rears when I'm, like, Central enough? You can't cheese positionals? Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, Philanor. I think that might be the word. Were you serious, Philanor? Is it Globster? I feel like that is the word. Am I going to fire off a daily roulette for us, WP? No, I wasn't planning on doing a roulette. I did my Black Mage one last night. You really want to go? Oh, I reared when I could have flanked. How foolish. Oh, main scenario roulette. I mean, I could do that. We talk about the ending of the core game so much. I could do that at some point. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. Oh, we're getting close. Someone's built something over there. Yes, it is a globster. A globster or blob is an unidentified organic mass that washes up on the shoreline of an ocean or other body of water. There you go. I knew there was a word for it. Thank you very much, Slayer Heart. Crick. I like the music here. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetheryte. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. The Empire? The Confederacy? The Confederacy. Alistair seems bemused to find herself standing outside a Confederate settlement. Oh, I get a new emote, the Eastern Bow. It would seem we found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even the headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us to seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. You know, I feel like this map could have done the whole pirate island adventure vibe much better. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for tithe. Maybe that's not what they were going for. It's just so grey and just gross here. I want clear blue skies. I want it to be like Sea of Thieves. That's what I want it to be like. Hello. Staring out the Ruby Sea is all well and good, but being forced to stand here on guard duty is a whole different kettle of fish. What are you sniffing around here for? There's nothing that concerns you, so sling your rope. I do not mean to be rude, but I prefer to be left undisturbed while on guard duty. Move on, please. In my little MMO thing, I have like a whole like subsection of the game that's basically like Sea of Thieves vibe. It's obviously the gameplay doesn't change it. I love that whole thing so much. Little water arc. Hirose. I am a pirate and I am a cook. And a good one at that. I know the best season for any dish. Plenty of drink to wash it down. Looks fishy. You quite like its great tone? It can be hard to take a world serious when every zone is bright and bombastic. Yeah, but that's not accurate to the game, though, is it? What do you mean every zone's bright and bombastic? The last expansion was Ishgard. It's not like Final Fantasy does too much bright and bombastic, is it? I mean, the weather changes things a lot, right? It might just be that I haven't seen a properly clear day yet. This should make things easier. We've had a disproportionate amount of time at night here. Look who I found. Hello, Tansui. What winds bring you hither of all places? Were you not bound for Orthard's shores? Yeah, we were. I see. I trust you've not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I will take you to the captain, Rasho. Monkey Sloth says, okay. After hitting level 30, I have a rant about how they handle instant content in this game. Twice now I've hit cutscenes, and by the time I exit the cutscene, the party had already won the fight and left the instance. Yeah, just like that, an audience of the leader, how very accommodating. We must need to choose our words carefully. I promise you, that happens a little bit very early. It happens less as you go. It is a real criticism. It's completely fair. And I only managed to avoid it because I was playing with friends who waited for me very patiently, and that was very nice of them. It is a real thing, but don't worry, they do have you in hand. It's a very minor thing. Later. Yeah, most of the time you can't fight, but there are some little moments where it happens. There definitely are some little moments where it happens. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting, but they showed me in Revenant stuff. Yeah, it's like the last boss of the instance is skippable or something like that. And you find that it's just over. Which is the worst one to have the problem with. So I'm quite into this. Did I get that 8th right? I don't think I did I? Oh, no, I did. I remember now I did. I love this camera tilt so much. Is there aught for this world finer than strong spirits and tobacco? I think not. What is it? A game of chance? Another time, perhaps. One of the things I'm nervous about in the review is I'm saying Guild Wars 2's races are better than this game because they just put horns on a person and a tail on a person. And one of the points I've made is if ArenaNet were going to add a dragon species as a playable race, they would never just do the aura. They would never just put a tail and some horns on it. They'd go so much further and so much better. And I've said that, and I'm so nervous about that because I feel like I'm going to get some fucking angry Final Fantasy fans so mad that I'm not raving about the Viera or about the Makote. And I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it. Yeah, I mentioned the Sylvari bioluminescence as well. I mean, I've made my point as best I can, but I'm 10 years into this. I know how the internet can be. They don't want to hear sometimes. Greetings, you must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realise this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favour to ask. Oh, she did the bow. Alice didn't know? Oh, gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand, we're in a hurry. So, I'm going to stop talking now. She's very cute. We're trying it. That's it, guys. Do a little nod. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Aha. Just add a disclaimer. It's based on my experience and opinions. Yeah, I did. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We're beholden to none. We're allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive Imperial forces out of Asari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you're capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It's imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we've come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. I like how he shook his head as he said that. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. I like that line. Hate is a luxury. Oh, God, I'm such a fucking edgelord. That would be my self-titled album coming up next year. Hate is a luxury. Thank you for your hospitality, if you would excuse us. And what I'd be doing, that would be a song name, right? And what that track would be doing is trying to draw your mind to like privileged like millionaire kids in the first world who think they've got a hard life. That's what it'll be about. Hey Macon, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince him to help us. We just have to find out how. I thought exactly. I'm glad we're of the same mind. It's little wonder they refused. We've done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more. Okay, so we're doing another like trust act, are we? This is what Kerry hated so much. She said the expansion just does this constantly. It's a song directed at My Haters too. Can you imagine how easy it would be to just be so bitter and like just a drag? There'd be a whole album of that angsty teenage whinging, and it'd sell big, baby. Confederate consternation. Gather information. We're just checking the place out, eh? So all these people that I spoke to already? To be clear, to people talking about character creation in chat, I wasn't, the review isn't really talking about character creator. I identified that there are a lot of things we've talked about on these streams that are just, they're too small, they're too minute, they're too ticky-tacky. So I'm just eliminating them. And differences between the character creators, I mean, it's vaguely interesting, I think, to discuss, but not interesting enough to get in a review about the big topic. So I'm just talking about the overall aesthetic. I'm not really talking about character creator. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here on closer inspection, however most are empty. Coffee's starting to get cold now, so I'm trying to drink it before it's too cold. Overall, MMO players say they want a lot of weird beast races, then a huge majority just plays cute human type. It's weird, I'm not much of a stats guy, but I feel like one of the things I'd really enjoy about being inside a studio is to see just how like off-base opinion is to reality with stuff like that. It's like what we were talking about the other day. People say they hate shiny stuff, yet everybody equips shiny stuff, and everyone pays out the ass for shiny stuff. So clearly people like shiny stuff. But the only comments you ever find online are the whiners, right? So it's like reality doesn't match where conversation goes. And I like the idea of just being able to see where that is, because I think you're probably right. Yeah, most people just want to play humans. It's always the most popular thing. If you refuse to play as the Ruby Tide, we will strip you of everything you have, including the very clothes on your back. Ha ha ha! I should be doing pirate accents for all of these guys. It's an interesting issue in WoW. Part of the reason the Blood Elves got introduced was to attract players who wanted to play a pretty race in Horde. And today, Blood Elves are now the most dominant player race in the Horde. Well, you say issue. I don't know whether it's an issue. It's a thing. I don't know whether it's an issue, is it? Like, I've never cared that if the majority of people in Guild Wars are human female, I don't really care. Fine, have fun. Taking an interest in the ship. Hey, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time, she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errand vessels. The larger ones, like this Succubus, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with all those Imperial bastards throwing their way around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? The only thing, there's an interesting thing I've heard on this topic. I don't know whether it's necessarily true. I can't remember where I heard it or how old it is now. But I heard that there's like an interesting gender difference as well, in that men gender bend in games way more than women do. Like, you'll find a bunch of male nerds playing female characters in MMOs. But it's much rarer to find a female nerd playing a male character. It's much rarer for girls to pick male avatars, but loads of guys will pick female avatars. And I think that's kind of interesting. I don't really know what's going on with the psychology there. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. This is more what I'm talking about, by the way. It definitely is just a day in weather thing. So what have we learned here? We've learned that a lot of the equipment isn't being used much. We're going to go up there. We're going to make the argument to them that, look, you have firepower. You're just not using it. That's what it's going to be. You just haven't touched on it. You've forgotten your own strength. That's what we're going to say to them. Don't you want to put these resources to use? The Ents are about to wake up and find that they are strong. That's what we're going to do. Have you had a good look around? We just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansby said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they might. Men are boys if they don't have something titillating to look at 24/7. The life is meaningless. I think that's a bit sexist, to be honest. I don't think that's right. I don't know whether I'm just like this dispassionate guy, but I become completely blind to the character I'm playing. I don't ever really look at them. It doesn't matter how like attractive or unattractive they are. I just don't really look at. I look at them when I'm like customizing them and stuff. But the rest of the time, I'm looking at the environment and the UI and the enemies and stuff like that. I'm not thinking about the fucking character. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter, does it? I agree. It's obvious they're struggling to survive and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it's inevitable that they will come to conflict with the Empire sooner or later. And deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is their belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? I don't know if you're just trying to troll me and aggravate me by saying if you made a good-looking character, that might be the case. I don't know whether that's supposed to be a joke, but it doesn't matter whether it's an MMO. If you think for my entire life I've always made disgusting, ugly characters, and your tastes somehow are in my mind to affect that. Obviously, I like the characters I make on some level. I don't have your tastes. But even if we're so arrogant as to believe your tastes are the ultimate tastes, I've played games where I don't get to customize the character. Like when I'm playing like a Tomb Raider game or something, I think we can all agree that Lara Croft has some level of aesthetic attraction to her, and I become blind to that as well. I don't look. It doesn't matter to me. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't that be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out? And you know it won't be the last. I'll look around. Okay, so this is just another little conversation saying, okay, help them out. I thought we were already at this phase, to be honest. 265, we're nearly beating the eye level now. You have learned Eastern Bow. I feel like there was going to be a little story there about how one of our characters didn't know how to bow, and now they do. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about PS1, for what it's worth. Oh, I like this barding. It's wintry. It's a weird place to see this. This would look so good in Ishgard. PS1 is the hottest. Your argument's invalid. Kajika is nodding sagely in your direction. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I've got a job for you, Westerner, if you're courageous as well. On the beach to the far west lies the carcass of Yuki, feathered with arrows. If I would have you go and retrieve those, which may still be of use. It's good meat in the tails, you know. But I did say you'd be to be a courageous sort, and I mean it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. Shit, okay. Well, if that happens, more meat for us, right? Besides, it's not even about sex. It's not even about sex, really, is it? It's not about anything. Like, you can say Macon Rev Gaushi has an ugly face, right? This character I'm playing right now, that you're looking on stream right now. You can say he has an ugly face. We're not looking at his face right now, are we? We're actually looking at the fashion. We're looking at the clothes that he's wearing. We're looking at the texture, how the shadows fall of it, whether it clips into itself and stuff. And I actually think he looks really good right now. Unironically, I'm not joking or anything. I think he looks pretty cool. But that's more a credit to the art assets and stuff. I think that looks cool. Am I staring at it constantly? Am I thinking about it constantly? Am I titillated because I'm just a boy? No, I think that's all nonsense. I'm not looking at that at all. I'm blind to it. I don't really care. Unless I'm specifically thinking about like the spectatability of the camera and stuff. The rotting carcass emits a powerful stench that fills the air. Oh my lord, there she is. Hello. I don't mean no harm. I'm gonna stun it. Oh no, I double weaved. Don't judge me. I'm not gonna be able to kill Gyuki Extreme if I keep playing that way. I'm letting my team down. I'm just going to go straight into a boot shine there. They're actually doing a good bit of damage back to me, don't you guys think? You're titillated by the chocobo butt? Own it to boots to be absolutely disgusting. Anyway, Tulip says, anyway, if someone assumes the first take for a male gamer to play a female for sexual reasons, they can unironically fuck off with their assertion. I bet if the I gotta stare at nails for hundreds of hours, it should be female. It's such a tiny minority, it's not even worth using as an argument. See, that thing where, oh, I'm gonna look at her bum, that thing, I genuinely feel like it was like a joke made by 13-year-olds when I was a 13-year-old. I genuinely think it's just like, it's one of those things where like people can't detect irony or whatever on the internet, or like they'll regurgitate something that was ironic and then apparently it's real. I feel like it's that. I don't think has anyone ever said that in sincerity? I mean, it's literally not worth talking about, is it? I mean, what a stupid thing to say. Genuinely stupid thing to say. It's just a joke. Do you know what I mean? Joke's on you, to be honest, if you actually believe that's real, I think. I don't know. Joke's on you, I would say. I mean, who would think like that? I mean, Christ. Monk is so flashy, by the way, it's unreal. Is it worth me spinning like this? Can I just ask? I played like this on ARR for ages on Monk. I used to do that, thinking it was at least proccing me some flanks. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was probably a flank twin snakes. This is probably a rear demolish and a rear boot shine. I feel like it's doing it. That one, obviously, it's not moving. And I know I can true north, but this is genuinely, in ARR, all the stuff I wasn't streaming, this is how I was playing the game. And I knew I could never stream like this, because you guys would just... I mean, how long could I do this for? Should I do this for the next hour, and we'll let some random people come in chat and see when we start getting comments? But this is... I'm deadly serious. This is how I played the game. Get a flank every now and then, rears near impossible. I'd love an add-on that shows me if I'm managing it. Garen gameplay. I mean, I just know this will make people sick. I don't really get sick with stuff like this, but I know it will make people sick. But that is, honestly, I'm not joking. That's probably 130 to 200 hours of Monk was on that. Everything pre-Heavensward. Click in like the PlayStation 2 version and start spinning. Yeah, I'll stop, guys. I'll stop. Look at the compromises I make for my high art. Final Fantasy isn't high art, but this is high art. Look how quickly you can spin when they're small. Look at that. It's very impressive. Hello. You've been away for quite some time. Hey, I was quick enough. This meat looks as good as it smells, which is to say, not at all. The shaft fletchling and head of this arrow appear to be relatively undamaged. It reeks, though. I see. I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. I'm not going to read out every little bit of all this, because this is generally very fillery, and we all know, right? Does it even recognize the flanks? Well, that's what I'm asking. That's what I want to know. I want to know if there's an add-on that shows, hey, you flanked, hey, you thingy. I would love that. That would be really cool. I'm a bit of a weird mix of like really enjoying the efficiency discussion and then also being really aggravated by it. I don't know. I'm a bit unpredictable now, I think. You there, are you? Have you seen a bumbling clod of an aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge. He's late returning. And a strange boy he was, quiet, brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than that fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Can you just go get him? Yeah. Shall we do the other quest as well? The one that's up there all at once. There was a time when auto attacks only occurred when you were facing the target, so people would use lock-on or even auto hotkey scripts to always face the boss. Oh, that's interesting. But that's not there anymore? You genuinely believe people playing a sexy female is a mean thing? It's meta. People do it because they do it. I don't think people do it as a joke. I can tell you this. I don't really do it. I've never really done it. I've got a female human Ellie in Guild Wars 2 that I made like 6 months ago. And I was thinking, okay, I'm going to make this is my Ellie going forwards. And the only reason I was really thinking of doing that is because it does feel like gear fits a bit better and looks better. But I'm coming from an Asura perspective where it's like, you know, you're just so small. You can't really have fun with that side of the game on an Asura. And, I don't know. When I think back to Guild Wars 1, I was a human, obviously. You could only be human. But I was a male Mesmer. And I really didn't enjoy the outfits much. As an adult, I kind of appreciate that they're sort of a thing more. But back then, I just wanted spiky, badass-looking shit, right? So when I moved to Assassin, I really fell in love with that stuff. Because, you know, I was a kid. I was a teenager, and I liked that stuff more. I didn't really like the Mesmer vibe. But when it was... If you just made that character a female... Like, all the fashion sort of fit better. Female Mesmer in Guild Wars 1 felt better than male Mesmer. So I know a lot of people played female Mesmers in that game. Just because, like, I don't know, somehow it sort of worked better, I think. I don't know, for me, it would only ever just be about getting value out of the gear and the skins and stuff. Go to the pier. Give this guy some medicine. Okay. So I don't know, that's all I can really talk about on that. I don't really know anything else, to be honest. Come at the behest of the Afumi for medicine. Here you go. How pitiful, the lot of Doman are unable to stomach the sea. The true Confederate could raise a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return whence it came. Oh my god, do you know what? Final Fantasy just made me think of something. Being drunk at sea must be so... There must be a fast track to getting seriously ill. If you're a little bit seasick, with the booze... Maybe booze sort of gets rid of the motion sickness a bit. Numbs you to it. Because being drunk affects your inner ear, doesn't it? That's why if you're way too drunk, it's like everything's spinning. But maybe at a certain level, it sort of dulls it a bit. You always hear about drunk pirates, but I assume that's the nutrition from the alcohol rather than anything else. Being out at sea for months and months and months on end. Do you have a preference in playstyle when it comes to Monk and Dark Knight? I recall you saying the other week you enjoy tanking, not worrying about DPS. Yeah, I prefer tank. I like being able to look around the environment a bit more. I really like being able to control the pace of the dungeon. I really like being able to, like, pull lots of groups and decide, oh, are we strong enough to do this one? Are we good enough for this one? I like LOSing. There's very little of it in Final Fantasy, but I like that. I like manipulating mobs and stuff. I think tanking's really fun. I like having a bit of control and, yeah, being the focus. I think it's cool. And then the actual fights, it's not about, like, meticulous little skill execution. So you can sort of focus on what the mechanics are and you can learn and you can feel the difference between the bosses a bit better and you can admire the animations and the models and stuff like that. I like it more. I really do. To be honest, a big part of me wants to level all the tanks in this game. I want to try Gunbreaker, I want to try Gladiator, I want to try Marauder. Gladiator is probably at the bottom of the pile for me, but I want to try the other two. And I just kind of like that idea. I don't know what it's like when this game gets hard. I have very little experience of like the top end. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but seeing no one matching the description. Oh god, this is like the other quest. Everyone's saying Gunbreaker is really fun. As far as I understand, though, Gunbreaker is exactly what I just described not liking. Isn't Gunbreaker loads of skill pressing and focusing on buttons a lot? And what I'm saying is I don't relish that very much. I'd rather just focus on... I prefer it when the game's easy. I mean, I'm not ashamed to say that. I prefer it to be easier. I prefer to have less to focus on so I can focus on, like, aesthetic and art a bit more. I prefer that. I think high APM tanks. You guys are all saying it's really fun. I think that would probably take the fun away from it. Who are you? You don't look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me. Jules, but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I was worried. Oh, look, he looks like he's swimming. Oh, do you like the water? And I worried she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out to the current claimed it. For the sea is our home now and ever. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it said. My god, I'm not reading very well here. I'm really sorry, everyone. Her vigil's ended. Yeah. Okay. It's all filler. It's all filler. It's okay, don't worry. Let's just get to the next cutscene. We have a dungeon. Unironically now, we do have a dungeon coming up, don't we? Yesterday I kind of stopped, but we do, don't we? Gunbreaker is pretty much just a DPS that has a tank stance. I mean, I might find I really like it as well. I do like Monk, but I really need to sort of... I need to practice and play it a lot more, I think, so that it's all routine. Because obviously you can play a class that presses loads of buttons and focus on mechanics and stuff. You have to. I mean, that's the spirit of the game. It's multitasking, isn't it? But, I don't know. I like these Aether Currents. What's the story there, though? Let's speak to the guy first. Why does it shift and shudder still? Sack full of victuals to help the would-be pirate keep his insides on the inside. Oh, we could do the side quest for the optional dungeon. Good point, Morty the Mighty. Where is that, though? Medicines? Give them here. They may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I'll return to my duties as soon as I'm able. Okay. Now, what do they want me to do? Do they want me to... Because it looks like it's directly in the middle. Can I just reach across? Oh, this is very clever. Okay, you can reach across. I like this. You can sort of see they're becoming masters of their crafts, you know, with little stuff like this. In Ishgard, they're just sort of dumped around. And here, they've, like, started to realise they can do cool stuff with their placement. Right. Later, you can't access it yet? Oh, the dungeon, I can't do it? It isn't yet? Okay. Is it going to be that big tower? Because I kind of wanted to do a regular dungeon, not like a Palace of the Dead style thing. Also, to the Final Fantasy fans in chat, I heard that tank is really good next expat. Is that true? Because they're adding a damage dealer and a healer, aren't they? So tanks are going to be in high demand. So, what are my recruits? Do you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time is standing watch for the funerary vessel? Huh. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea a comrade's death had affected him. Too quick was I to judge him. It's good to see that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Back up we go. Look, we spent all day in Eorzea there. A lovely day at the beach. Oh, you can't unlock HOH until you finish the Palace of the Dead to a certain level, too, if I remember correctly. Ah. I swear, I know this song. Dun, 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 dun. I definitely know this song. The Daemon was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it's not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain too was once of Doma, though he cast all aside 20 and 5 years ago when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. What? I didn't know that. Let's argue that then. Perhaps you two will renounce your ties and join us? I mistook you for a recruit before, but now I know your tale. Can we unfold it all? Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. My goodness. Let's go talk to him about that. Heaven on high. By the way, WP, have you thought about how and when to do some of the extreme savages? If you're worried you have to focus on too many different things, it makes sense to do those off stream and turn them into YouTube videos instead, like little recaps on the prog and how you thought people enjoy the boss. I like all that, Rocker. I just don't believe people will watch it, and I'm scared that it will just cause an exodus on the channel. I mean, that's that, honestly. I like that idea. What I was thinking is after I beat Stormblood here, I might also go straight into Shadowbringers, right? And after that, replay it all, doing instance content. So, do it all in order again, but min-eye level, tricky stuff, all in a row. I don't know whether people would like to watch that. That's what concerns me a bit. Like, I'm of two minds. I kind of think maybe filtering it left and right is a good idea as well. But I don't know. I mean, the advantage of doing it all together is you kind of got a group. It would be very easy to pug, right? Every stream would launch. Everyone would know that that's what's on the stream. And everyone would be interested in pugging. And also, the other thing, I say this to everyone that I think is really cool about the pugging, like, extremes and stuff, is we can do the prediction thing really well. We can literally do a prediction at each boss pool. Will WP beat it this time? Will the group make it? Will they get to this next phase or whatever? And people can bet potatoes. Oh, I think this is the one. This is the run. And then we wipe and you lose potatoes. Or you think we're going to wipe and we make it. You know, I think that could work. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything? Yeah, now that you mention it, lately we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing, I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We've got to call the thieving bastards regularly. So happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of those rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. Oh, I thought we were done, honestly. Okay, let's grab the chum. Lovely. Use the rotting fish to lure the aggressive sharks. And slay them. They're going to be floating land sharks, right? I thought WP2 was for gameplay, WP1 was for discussions. I can see why you've ended up feeling that way. It's not that really. It's just I just dump these VODs on WP2. I don't really consider myself a streamer. This is just an experiment right now, these past few days. An experiment I really hope to continue, but... And so the point is that, you know, I tried to put more thought out or more carefully made stuff on the main channel. And this is just so that... But one of the things I don't like about this website is the stuff you make here gets lost forever. But on WP2 it doesn't. You could go back and watch some 2016 streams if you want over there. And I like that. That sort of makes it feel like it has meaning to me, you know? So that's why Wooden Potatoes 2 exists. It's not really for anything else. Where do I know this song from? Dun, dun, dun. I'm sure it's 10-2. I'm 100% sure it's 10-2. Why is this called Alisay Stones, by the way? Sorry, do you just want me to throw the fish anywhere? No. Honestly, I would say focus on the story. It's easy to track the story beats than if you do them without big breaks and trying to organize for extremes and savage. It's very tedious and time consuming. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so I kind of like that idea. I think we just keep going right up through Shadowbringers. Maybe take a little bit of a break between Stormblood and Shadowbringers for something else fun. But yeah, and then just do sort of a big phase where I go through it all. I don't know, if you guys have other advice and stuff, let me have it. I mean, I'm listening. I'm here. I still want to, I'm still waiting for a reshape preset recommendation from you guys too. I'm just hoping one day somebody says, WP, this is the ultimate reshape here. And I'll be like, okay, I'm putting it on. Oh, I should say G-shape, right? That's what I thought. You'll have to hurry though if you want to finish all that before Endwalker. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Well, I mean, we could just, it might line up with Endwalker. Sharp Shell of the Red. My god, it is very Ninja Turtle-y, isn't it? This is nice, I can actually... Oh. Someone told me not to stream Endwalker though on release because the category will be too saturated. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Like, I'm assuming you guys are all big fans of other Final Fantasy people, right? And you're all like, oh, I'm going to watch them do it. Damn, before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us whether we were Doman. They're Yotsuyu's catchers, I know it. First Asari and now this. I've got to tell Rasho and the others. The other thing for me is I'm so slow. Even these streams, I don't know what you guys think about my pace, but this is fast for me. This is fast. So maybe I play at my true pace with Endwalker. And what that means is that everyone else has beat it already. And I'm still like fucking about staring at a mini that I got for the reward on the second quest. Isn't new game release a prime time for small streamer discovery? I don't know, really. I don't know. Yeah, and obviously people will be playing it on their own, like Aeol says then. You watch streams as long as you're ahead. See, I know all my friends in Discord will just binge it and be done with it in like moments. I kind of want to play it with Kerry, but her pace is just so much faster than mine. It's tricky. Well, they are making. I heard you went Shark Hunt, and she gets this thing as well. And I don't mean to be rude to her or whatever, but she gets this thing where like in an MMO, there's like this pressure to like keep up or go fast. Oh, I don't want to fall behind. Oh, other people at level cap, I've got to get there first. That kind of like that stress. I know a lot of people experience. I don't get that stress at all. I really don't care. But I think a lot of people do, and that encourages them, especially in MMOs, to kind of just to go rapidly and to like just keep going. Especially if there's like a friend that you've got that's close to you and they're like done with it or whatever, and you feel like you're behind. I think it makes people miserable. So that it's just, I can tell it's going to be tricky. Yeah, I guess there's a pragmatic reason for that. Spoilers, if you care about spoilers. I don't really care that much about spoilers either, though. I really don't. Like, I'm, just as an example, right, I'm very big into the MCU. I really am following it very closely. I'm interested in it from multiple levels. And I'm pretty sure I know every leak about the new Spider-Man movie that's come out. And that movie has been leaked like mad. And I'm not worried about it at all. I don't think that's going to impact my enjoyment that much. We too did our fair share of the beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I'm told. I should like to think we've proven ourselves to be rather, why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Like, you guys could honestly tell me right now Alice dies in Shadowbringers. I don't think that's true. But you could tell me Alice dies in Shadowbringers. And I'd be like, oh, okay, I'll see how that unfolds. I don't think it would... I mean, there is obviously like this really purist approach of saying like, oh, you can never have the real experience now. It's been stolen from you, so you should lament that. But, you know, that's... That's not of great consequence to me. Because it's more how they build and execute a story rather than the facts of the story itself. Do you know what I mean? It's like if at the start of the Icebrood Saga, someone said, WP, at the end of the Icebrood Saga, Primordus and Jormag are going to die. I think a lot of people go, oh, that's a huge spoiler. Oh my god, you've ruined it for me. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the fact is. It matters how they deliver it, right? It's neither good nor bad. It doesn't matter. Well, I have to play it and see it and experience it and then find what you think about it. You know, again, I think twist endings, thrillers, actual stories and mysteries that are constructed to have a snap revelation, that's where spoilers exist. And, you know, I'm sure this game has some of those. So, that's why I don't openly invite it, but that's my feel on spoilers. Kojin mercenaries, Ranarop Dome and Confederates. Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny this changes everything. At least I should like to think he can. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks.
Oh, cool. Voice acting. Okay, I'm going to be eating cake through this cutscene.
But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
Lemon. Who doesn't like lemon?
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this.
Oh, he's called Tansui, not Tansui.
They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
I'm the sign, you bastard.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
Wow, there's something about her tone there that's really interesting. I quite like the way she delivered that line.
The question being, do you trust me?
Alice, eh? Oh, you're talking to me! Oh, I thought she was talking to him. Ask me again later. Do I trust Alice? So let's see. What do I think of Alice? It depends what I'm trusting her with, doesn't it? I think in this situation I trust her.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Cheesy? Cool.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome.
Hell yeah! I like that. Actually, not even the three of us. Just the BAMF, the Warrior of Light.
If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
I like this guy. I like Rasho a lot. Oh yeah, nod. That's it. Oh, I'm forgetting now. Sorry, I was just in the moment. Easily distracted. We get some grilled turban, a live horned turban cooked in its shell with a splash of soy sauce and rice wine. Eye level 265. We're nearly equivalent. Though Rasho is a man of few words, he has some left to say. Okay, let me just eat some food in. Nom 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 nom. So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. Mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traders. They have made no pact with the Imperials and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isle of Becco. There you'll find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavour not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let's head for... Where's Nice? Can't leave without her. Bold claims and even bolder promises. I should be interested to see if you can live up to them. Oh, believe me, I can. Without fail. I think there's something that this game does with the Warrior of Light that I really like, that I don't see ArenaNet do with the Commander, which is that they know that we are, like, impossibly badass. It's farcical how many things we've beat and how much we've done. Like, it's beyond ridiculous at this point, 3 expansions in. It's just crazy how much we've done. So they just completely embrace it, and they're just like, that's almost the only thing you can do, you know? And I quite like that. Like, they just so shamelessly make you out to be such a badass. You know you can buy eggs in starter cities that give you 3% XP. Oh, right. Well, yeah, whatever. I mean, 3%. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. What's going on in that head? You're worried you won't be able to live up to our promises. No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I'd always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Please, you... Guards, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. I quite like her. She reminds me of me a bit. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, friends to save, and we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? She keeps, like... Before we first travelled to Girabania, I was in Limsa Laminsa, visiting a friend. A young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Who was she visiting? Do I know who she was visiting? Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie, which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest. But nevertheless, I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when this is all over. Macon too, and I won't take no for an answer. Ah, a moment on the lips, a lifetime on the hips. That is Macon's motto. What about Ishtola? We never hear the end of it. Alright, Ishtola too, but once she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do. What? Sorry, I thought we were about to have a deep conversation or some kind of revelation about Lisa's value. Instead, she just said, I'll buy you a tart. Hold on. That does remind me. Social. Player search? Where's my, like, profile or whatever? Do you guys know? Is there, like, a profile button? Fellowship links, emotes, player search? Like, where's me? Character menu, check the tabs. Character. I don't think it's there. C. I rebound C. C is a H. Oh, right. Profile. Can't I write a little note about myself? I swear I've seen people with little notes about themselves. Isn't there a thing you can do? Open the party menu. F1. F1 is target me. Player search, fellowship, emotes, link shells, crossworld, fellowship. Link shells? No. Fellowships? Friends? Like this person here, this is Kerry. She wrote nervous on hers, see? This person wrote resident blue lizard girl. Party members, right click your name. Edit. There it is. There we go. As Macon always says, a moment on the lips, a lifetime on the hips. Oh, and I'm a new... Oh, I can see my thing. Looking to meld materia. Why would I set that up? Alright, whatever. Why would I tell people in party that I want to do that? Also, shit, there was something else I was going to say. Yeah, no, I feel like Lise is like, she's like always thinking about herself or something. She's like always letting like her emotions bubble up. And then she's just like, no, never mind me. I feel like she's on the way to a breakdown or something. That's my observation about her. Oh my god, I thought I was at the bottom of the map. Turns out I'm not. That is for non-crafter players that can ask other player crafters to meld materia on their gear. But I said she was like me. Yeah, I know. Sounds like I think I'm on the edge of a breakdown now. Oh my god, there's a guy here. Uzushio. If you set your net according to the position of the moon and the rhythm of the tide, it won't take long to become full. Most days I catch enough food to feed our entire crew. Am I having a breakdown? Am I okay? Yeah, it's okay for now. Look, when we watch Lise have her breakdown, I'll have mine. It's okay. We'll do it in that order, yeah. As long as Lise can remain strong, so can I. Is this a tunable? Oh, is this the... Oh, no, that's... What is that? Wait, what? Is it underwater? Oh, do I get to go down there? I can see lights. Do I get to go down there? Oh, I want to go down there. Can I meet Jar Jar Binks? Ooh. Okay. Jesus Christ, Itma, what is that? That almost looks like one of my emotes. Oh, it's a Jesse Cox one, is it? It almost looks like a potato, but it's just his beard. That's funny. What are these things? Did I fight these already? See, I feel like I got the big boot shine there. The big boot shine, because I was spinning. The WP audience seems to have a large amount of Jesse. I think it's because he's always been a big personality and he got into the game recently, didn't he? So. Honestly, I haven't watched him for years and years and years. I only used to watch his stuff around the Terraria LP with the TV. And like I said, I stopped watching TV years before he died. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I do have a stun. So, yeah. Because I'm not a WoW player, you know, and so that was sort of both of their fortes. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though, to be honest. It looks the same to me. How it has many islands around here. Rasho said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Oh, he had a lifetime sub deal. Is that a special thing that Twitch does for people with big audiences, is it? So you sub once and you get it forever? Speaking of which, I missed a sub an hour ago. I keep missing them, I'm sorry. Georgie69, are you still in chat? Georgie69, thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. There's a thread on the Guild Wars 1 subreddit right now, if you guys go over there. Which someone says, I want my ringtone on my phone to be the whisper sound effect for the game. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I'd put that on Twitch for a sound effect. And so someone's hosting a Google Drive where what they did is they data mined different sound effects out of Guild Wars for people to use, Guild Wars 1. But they're like, it's weird. It's like there's some sound. So I browsed it because I thought maybe one of these other ones can be a good sub notification sound. But I've got to find the entrance to this river somewhere. This cave. But none of them really sprung to mind. None of them really worked. But I still want to put that, I don't know, maybe do something with it. What I was thinking might be quite cool is, I think I can set it up. I might need to find Chocolapic and ask them again. But I think you can set up different variations, right? So maybe like a different picture can come up on each sub or something. I don't know whether that would be fun. Like you get a different Guild Wars animal or something, different mini pet or something, based on when you sub, and it's like, oh, which one do I get? You can have something rare, something rarer than others. I don't know. I think that might be fun. So I'm guessing it's up and then you drop down somehow. I think we've got to be up here. Why not whistle in real life and record it? Wait, what do you mean? Also, I think there are whisper sounds all over YouTube. Well, I already have it. I mean, the Guild Wars 1 ping noise. What I kind of want to get is the Guild Wars 1 gong noise. You know, when a dialogue thing pops up and it goes bong. That's my best impression. I kind of want that. So I'm guessing... I don't know. I need to get height, don't I? Down around the floor. Oh, yeah, maybe here? This looks like okay. Yeah, I was trying to cheese the kill, but also get away. I didn't know what would land. Oh, there she is. Wow, this is cool. Hello. How much further do you think it is? I don't know. I'm just happy to have found the entrance. Whoa. You should make it a loud-ass dubstep beat drop. Wow, see, I don't really like stuff like that. I don't like it to interrupt the show too much. Just a sort of a fun little thing that's going on, you know. So they got like little glowy plant things here, corally glowy things. You'd want something obnoxious like the Dreamer dreaming noise. And it needs to play like 5 times in a row. It doesn't work in isolation.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Or you're saying so that I notice when they happen. Oh, I see. It's for my value, is it? Whoa! This expansion is wild. We've been to deserts, island chains.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
It is like Star Wars Episode 1. It's also like, do you guys play Ark, Survival Evolved? In their Genesis map, there are underwater caves you can go into like this in bubbles. This is huge though. This is massive. I like how happy Lisa looks. That's how I feel right now.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Oh, that's Soraban. Hello.
Soraban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Yeah, we already knew that, Lise. Hello? What did you think we were doing? We were explicitly told that.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Tamamizu. Look at her with her mouth open. Alice is quite cool as well, just very calmly enjoying it. Wow. This game's weird. It's got really impressive environments just because they're big. I mean, if you actually look, it's just like, oh, the fish. Oh, the game shut me the fuck up there. I was going to say, it's just, it's very flat and barren a lot of the time. But wow, the fish shadow, that was cool. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soraban about our situation. If anyone can help us out, it's him. Alright, he's curious why we're here. Hello. So tell me, friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? Well, you see, there's the Confederacy, and we think they might be strong, so we want to enlist them against the Empire, but they don't like the red guys, so we're trying to get you to kill the red guys. That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunchin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Oh, God, I can feel it already. I know what's going to happen. We're going to do a bunch of little quests for these guys, aren't we? The center of the village lies further below. I have so many questions, but I have to wait. The Elder awaits. Should we bow when we meet the Elder? I know that's the sort of thing they usually do in the Far East, but does that extend to turtle people living under the sea? Oh, why must diplomacy be so complicated? Yeah, we need Alphino. This could just go on infinitely. Do you guys see the pattern? Welcome. Tell me about this place. I am the village gatekeeper. Everyone tells me I'm incredibly strong. That is why I've been asked to stand guard over the city. I have, however, long dreamed of becoming a calligraphist. Nothing is more enjoyable than sitting down with a brush and scripting letters. It is only natural I should feel this way. After all, as my name suggests, I am from Inkstone. Does your name suggest that? Oh god, I'm going to sneeze. Am I going to go twice? I nearly always do it twice. I think I'm clear. I see you're not familiar with our beliefs. Allow me to explain. Each of our souls once resided in the ordinary objects around us. Once we acclimate to this world, we are then transferred into the eggs from which we're born. Despite the physical separation, we maintain a certain connection to that which we were. I like that belief. What's this place? This is Tamamizu, home to the Kojin of the Blue. It's a wonderful place. Well, wonderful if you know how to breathe underwater. This place we have cherished for generations. It is the land that the Kami of the sea bestowed upon our people. We receive many blessings from the Kami. In collecting and cherishing the treasures they live in, the bond between them and us is further strengthened. The stronger our connection, the more we receive from them. A good example of this is the trading we do. The treasures we sell brings us an abundance of money and new friendships. I really like these people. Yeah, you see how this could go infinitely, right, guys? Is that an aetheryte? Oh my god, it is. It looks so cool. It's Ixion! Hold the phone! Wait! Wait for me! It's Ixion! Oh, I'm not going to be able to catch. Even the entrance is cool here. Yeah, so here's the thing. We got to fight the Empire, right? So we go to a faction and they say, well, maybe help us out and we'll talk about it. So we help them out. We talk about it and they say, okay, well, look, you deal with this problem of ours and then we'll talk. Okay, so you go to another faction. We'll help you out, but we'll talk about it. So you go and help them out. That's the turtle people. And they say, okay, all right, but I need you to deal with these other people for us. And so we go to another faction. And they say, okay, you need to help us out. And it could just go on infinitely. That's the loop. That's it. And then eventually we run out of time and they just all end all at once. What kind of stuff do you sell? Can I wear turtle armor? Oh, wow. High steel. 265, not good enough. I really don't think I should get tombstone gear. Welcome, welcome. Would you like to hire a falcon? Ah, but this seems to be your first time to this stop. Well then, let me register your name so you can make use of the routes here. Oh, a falcon in a dome under the water. How cool is that? Short on coin and can't afford travel via aetheryte, or simply wish to fly in peace and enjoy the view? Then look no further than a falcon porter. Swift and strong, our birds will bear you to safety in one of our many convenient locations for a mere pittance. There are two simple rules. 1, if you dismount en route, you cannot remount. The falcon will fly on to its destination. 2, you may only travel to those stops you visited once before. This is so that in the unlikely event a bird loses as well, you'll be able to guide him back on course. Sure. Also, they don't want you skipping. Be not alarmed, however, for such a thing has never happened, and we have flown thousands of folks upon thousands of miles. Our birds are trained to never deviate from a route, and swift as they are, they will fly unharassed by unruly wildlife, and that's a guarantee. Should you be attacked while riding a falcon porter, we will refund you your entire rental fee. Now then, if you'll follow me, I'll show you the bird. I love that. Just think about how uncomfortable a giant bird like that would be under the water, but there it is. Weird ground. I present you the honoured Elder Bunchin. You should probably refrain from addressing him by name. He does not much care for it. Did you hear that, Lise? Did you hear that? Don't say his name, Lise. Don't do it.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
Negotiations. You asked if you get the turtle arm. The answer is yes. It's unlocked later. Nice.
We thank you for your hospitality, honoured elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
Sounds like George the guy.
So, you seek to compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something.
Ah, she's so out of her depth. I adore it.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Do you know what, guys? I think this is Macon. I think it's Keenock, I think it's Thordan, and I think it's Macon, the guy voicing this turtle.
All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven.
It's totally him, right?
Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small.
And that, as they say, is that.
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite.
Sorry, not Keenock, Micah.
We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are?
I'm really interested in these things in the background.
Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Okay, I'll do a bunch of fetch quests and then you'll tell me, yeah?
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Well, yeah, alright. The manta ray back there looks so cool. Someone in chat said it looks like a skimmer. I totally agree. Let's have a look. Ah, let me ride it. Oh, okay. She's adorable. Yes, she is. One day this little girl is gonna be the savior of the seas. Adorable. Okay. Is this the home of those other little things? I haven't seen any of them yet. Again, with the bell. Listen well, friends. We require your assistance with the search of a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Guardians in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide by this, so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their Imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, where we come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So, you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, drowning? Fear not, there is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with the power. I'm looking forward to this, with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare your offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Unkui carapace. Oh, that's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells. At least can look for the coral. Macon, can you go get the Unkui and relieve it of its carapace? Yes, I can. Why am I leaning like that? I've got a crick in my neck. Okay. Come on, Garnet. Are you going to teach my chocobo to breathe underwater as well? I like this place. There's a repair guy there, a porter. So we just go to the top of the island, yeah? Holy shit, that person's moving quick. That adorable you just did matches the Bitterfrost Quag and Heart NPC that talks about baby griffin eggs. That's a very weird... What's that icon on the mini-map? That's a very weird thing to have sprung to your mind. You need to grind out their beast quests. Alright, yeah, so sorry, I don't know, I read it, but I don't know if I said it out loud. There, you can get the turtle armor, right? You guys said you can do it? Is it a beast quest thing? So hold on, how good is that though? Is it like a tonic or is it like... I mean, how good is it? Do you actually get to look like them? Is there equivalent for all the beast tribes? Like, can I look like an Amalja? Oh, I see. That's an icon for kill this target as a part of the main scenario quest. Which is weird as fuck. Wow, he's squishy. Was that it? You know, this is very, I would have expected to have to fight a couple of things. Like, how is that a quest? The ratio of, like, dialogue to gameplay, like, fight gameplay, is so wacky in this game. You don't even want me to kill, like, 2 of them. I mean, that's it. That's the whole quest. Are they just scared of, like, criticism about grind or something? It's so crazy. It's like they're not confident. It's RNG, but, I mean, the RNG, it's so high. The rate is so high. You had to kill 5. Okay, so I just got lucky. Okay. Have you got it? Yeah, I got it. Perhaps one day we'll live in a world in which poor Nkui need not be slaughtered for Kojin rituals, but today is not that day. How splendid they are. The Kami should be most pleased, I'm sure. I got it. I got the ruby coral. And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realise now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it's completed, you'll be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the 3 of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Well, we're going to know where the ship went down, aren't we? Ha ha ha! Surely you realise we have been searching this whole time? The area we wish to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory to no avail. All that remains is the region to the west. Shellless or Sui no Sato can provide you with a better guidance the way you do well to visit with them. Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not! The rain. I recognise that word. What are the rain, guys? Chat, what are the rain again? I've been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the Overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's do the ritual. They're Aura, are they? Oh, I'm actually going to... These are the first Aura that I'm meeting in the east, right? I leveled up. Oh, I got a skill! Stacks of Riddle of Earth. Damage reduction by 10%. And it's a mini True North. So, when do I want to press this? Do you know what? I think I want to put these down here. And then I want to put this here. Something like that. Oh no, let's do it this way. Something like that, I think. Oh, they're all the same thing. Okay. This is my opener, really. This is how I want to go in, I think. Okay, whoa! I ran the wrong way. Sorry, I got distracted. The mini True North makes things a lot easier. Yeah, I'm thinking it will. The recharge is still kind of long, but three abilities at the start is quite nice. Soroban is about to show you a shining, shimmering, splendid new world. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike you've ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village where the water twists and turns, and there we can complete our ritual. Yeah, so the Aura, they're dragon people from here, right? I remember that there's two tribes, some in the mountains, and some... There's like some in the east, some in the west, some are black, some are white. Some are peaceful, some are like... no, what is it? Some of them are isolationists, and some of them are travelers, wasn't that the thing? This is a really good bind here. I just don't know what I want to put on it. Good arms length up there, isn't it? No. Hey WP, I saw you were in game, so I wanted to stop again and say hi. Well, thanks. I really appreciate that. Hello. Stay a while, chat. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here till he returned. Okay. Please tell me
it is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea.
Wait, was there an Aladdin quote? Sorry, is that in-game?
The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
Oh, the shining,
yes,
shimmering, splendid
yes.
thing.
Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does
So-
have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
So, what? Are the only canonical members of the Scions that can swim underwater going to be these characters? That's it.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy paddling brother.
Oh, that's cool. So
Somehow,
later in...
the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Wow.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Never a moment to miss talking shit about Alphino. Oh, this is very cool.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Well, we are going to ride them then. We are going to ride them.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
This is funny. This is the equivalent expansion to POF.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
That's so funny. Both studios really did basically make skimmers at the same time for their MMOs.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
This is the Kojin tribe mount. You can get it with their rep. Wasn't Skimmer based on an old model Guild Wars 2 had already? I don't remember ever hearing that trivia. You might be right. I can't remember that though. Diving unlocked. Oh, I like this. I like how it became a whole thing to do this, you know. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suinosato can be accessed via circular portals. To leave deep water, you need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive, hold control and press space. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Soroban in Tamamizu to mount a striped ray. Traveling tip, you can use your mount underwater even if you didn't unlock it for flight yet, and it's fast. Oh my god, I control it and everything. I thought it was going to be like a flight path. Oh my god. The thing is, this game, this is not as good as Guild Wars. This is like... Anyway. It's good though. What's this button? That's dismount. So how many maps have this available? Can I just go anywhere I want? What happens if I go too high? All of them with water? What about the core maps? Whoa! So control and space, I go down. Oh, it's really weird. It's like a whole phase. Oh. It's weirdly immersive. I quite like it. The main reason you want to dive is to do spear fishing. I feel like it should be a little bit bluer. More clouded, the screen a bit. But I like it a lot. No, it doesn't work in old maps. No need to try it. Okay, well, anyway, it's cool. It's cool. Can I have the mount again, please? Were you thrown from your ray? No matter. I shall summon another, assuming that is your wish. Absolutely. Very fun. Does Shadowbringers have an equivalent thing to this? Heavensward didn't. This feels like a whole new world. Except it's underwater. No, I'm not asking if you can dive in Shadowbringers. I'm asking if Shadowbringers has like a big transformative moment like this. Oh, Heavensward added flying. I see, yeah, so it kind of did. Heavensward was flying, Stormblood was diving. What was Shadowbringers? Oh, shit. Oh, because it's like a mount, innit? Oh, why did it sound like it died when I got off of it? How do we rate this guy? Who looks prettier, guys? Who's the prettier cat boy? Me with my cute arms crossed? Or him with these ugly tattoos? Who would put a tattoo on their face? I mean, really. What stupid hair? This must be the Sui no Sato, the Rain Village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find Kojin's missing jewel. You may now perform underwater emotes. Oh, wow. So can I just... Oh, I can. Emotes. Special? Wow, Macon, is that your voice? I sound like Gosetsu. Oh look, it's me, Sulk. I bet role players get a lot of value out of that one. Alright. I'm assuming those are the underwater emotes. Where's the WP voice they read on? I was thinking of making a Solaris mod. That is me. Unit on destination. Building complete. Shipyard queued. We are receiving an incoming message. Yeah, I'd be pretty good at it, yeah? Lease would not delay in beginning the search for the Yasakani no Magatama. If this is Sui no Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us out in this direction. Though, now that I look around it, I get the distinct impression we're not welcome. What? Oh, they have like normal buildings and stuff down here? Getting the regalia down here is quite funny. Sasanami. Wow, the dragon people living underwater. Is there anything I may help you with, sir? Tell me about yourself. I am Sasanami. I serve under Shiosai, the High Priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides. My duties include drafting the necessary paperwork for courtly functions and the village, as well as writing letters and arranging meetings. Whenever the High Priest is too busy to do so himself, I will also attend to the needs of his beloved otter, Isobe. What kind of place is this? Long ago, we, the Rayan... Wait. What's the difference between Rayan and Aura? We're driven from our ancestral home. Our forefathers sought refuge here under the sea, and thus the humble but peaceful village of Suinosato came into existence. We are ruled by the Ruby Princess. Few besides those who serve at the royal courts, however, know her face, and even they seldom see her in person. Currently, Her Highness is carrying out a private ceremony of sorts. All, including her most trusted advisors, have been barred from entering or exiting the palace. Aurora is the race, Rayan is the clan. Right, okay, so that's one of the character creator clans. Oh, look at the children. He's teaching them to meditate. Hey, mister, what's the surface like? Is it a nice place, or is it scary? Do you have seaweed that grows up to the skies? Or do you have... Oh, look, he's playing on the rock. I like the orange glow in the windows. Do you think she's noticed me standing here for the past 12 bells? Hey, have you noticed him? He likes you. Oh, she doesn't have a small talk option, mate. Sorry, I was going to be your wingman, but... Just get some confidence, dude. Go and say hello. Has something happened at the Shisui of the Violet Tides? Rarely are we kept informed of the ongoings of the castle. I mean, none of us even know what our own ruler, the Ruby Princess, looks like. The Kojin of the Red have become even more aggressive of late. It's caused our people no end of trouble. If only they would be more like their amicable cousins in Tamamizu. Perhaps we would not have to suffer so. Hey, Alice. Soroban called him the Overseer. I can only assume he is some sort of leader in the community. Sorry, I thought it was a woman. Oh, I'm getting money now. I have money now. I have over 1 million gil. Wait. That was... I was given 1 million, wasn't I? Sorry, I was given 1 million. My red chocobo. Oh, we should do that. We should do the stable thing. In a place like this, it's hard to tell where important people live. I mean, everywhere here has a sea view. Oh, I can do the dungeon now, can I? I'm currently in the middle of delegating fishing tasks. Unless what you have to say is of great import, pray come and find me later. Oh, wow. Mahiwa. Hello. Oh dear, what have my sons done this time? Oh, it's a guard, is it? Speaking to a mother. I could have sworn there were at least 2 fish left on this line. Did somebody sneak off with them? So, we got to get up, right? We got to climb up in the middle. Do we have to fly in from one of the higher holes? Oh no. Swim in. Hello. It's my dream one day to meet the Ruby Princess. I bet she's beautiful. Have you ever met her, mister? Can't say I have. I don't think so anyway. It's going to be, oh yeah, I was in A Realm Reborn. You don't remember me? I do remember A Realm Reborn. Eh? Oh, I've totally misinterpreted the objective here. I'm literally meant to be looking. Fuck, I wasn't focusing. I was just like exploring and assuming the answer was in the middle at the top. Who are we looking for? Shiosai. This is nice. I like this. I feel like Guild Wars should do this. Less like instant, oh, here's where you go, and more just like use your eyes, explore, play the game. Not the UI. So the question is, can I walk into any of the buildings? Without. Unless I can go into the no. I mean, it's pretty clear. The boundaries are pretty clear. So let's not go out of the boundaries. It's kind of like Divinity's Reach, this place. You know, it's surrounded by like the illusion of housing or whatever. Oh, there. Hello. Guild Wars does it sometimes, Carrot Whiskey. Not like we just experienced there, though, I don't think. So, this is our man. Leave this place, never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Macon and Alice. We're looking for the overseer of Sui no Sato, Shiosai. That is you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you here, though, didn't they? I'm no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I'm High Priest. So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop! I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Oh my god! How does an otter sound? What do I do? What is it? I'm gonna go with that. He's holding a little lantern thing. Quiet, Isabel, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village and of why you are so loath to show even the most basic courtesy. Oh, yeah. Swing at him, Alice. Sui no Sato is our sanctuary, under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui. We reign, enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands, beneath the waters where they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. After all that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell, some 25 years past, the Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed we would take no part. As it was, so ever it shall be. Forever and apart. Forgive me, I understand how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so. And I would hope that we've given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who would call Sui no Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please, do not ask this of me. Thanks for your time, sir. You're just giving up just like that? What is the... What is going on with the otter there? Where are you? Hello? Over here. Is it sentient? Is it she sentient? You, can you speak? Triple triad? Small talk. What? Oh, he took off his hat. Watch this, ready? Ha-ha! That's amazing. Do it again. Ha-ha! Do it again. Ha-ha! I love him. Look at his little whiskers bouncing around. Ready? Get that good camera angle right there. Triple triads! Chirp. He won't play though. Even he won't play. He's an elder primal. Wait. Will you tell me about him, Shiosai? It's not for me to make exceptions. I'm bound by rules, as are you. Please leave us be. Tell me about the cute little creature. All right, we'll come back later. And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Yeah, the whole Ruby Sea is full of them, isn't it? Wank stains, a lot of them. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known it would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Look, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's dueling his way out. I'm sure he'll be Emperor by the time we get there. He's dueled his way all the way up past Xenos to Galvus? Oh my god. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of the Asari. Oh shit. I was wrong. I was wrong. Get up, Gosetsu.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
Scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Talk about the mole on her face. I bet she's insecure about the mole on her face. That's what you should do.
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Oh god, he called her an orphan and a widow. Ooh. Oh my god.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
I don't think I've ever heard them say piss before.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
I like how one of you in chat knows exactly when piss was last said. Oh, she twisted her foot.
Not that
I
you
want
were a
to punch this
stranger
woman.
to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it.
Let's go.
Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh god, Gosetsu's so cool. He's really cool. I liked him as like comic relief. I like him even better as a badass.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, Samurai. Just like me.
You're not a survivor. What have you survived? Tell me your story. You literally,
So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Oh. Smirk at her after you say that. Yeah, look at that little smile.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Fucking what's Humpty Dumpty gonna do? Take the plaster off your face.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Yeah, alright. That guy in the back looked like he did not care. They say shite all the time, though. I feel like the piss was more impactful. Man, the two notes of that song there sounded a lot like my doorbell, and I honestly thought someone was the door for a second. Everywhere we go, it's the same. Go away, we don't want any. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but some stupid part of me just can't help playing with the best. Hey, thank you to Adzaru. Thanks for the sub, man. I very, very greatly value that. We are now 20 away from reclaiming what we lost at the end of September or whatever. Nearly back up to 400. Thank you very, very, very much, Adzaru. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. If anyone does have free Prime, don't forget you can do that. Alice's sigh tells you all you need to know about her state of mind. We seem to have reached an impasse. And to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. Look, Alice sees the infinite spiral of which I have attested. I don't suppose you have any idea, but the thing is, they're all like dominoes, right? You get the first one to fall, they'll all fall in a ring, and suddenly the Ruby Sea will rise up against the Empire. I don't know what we're meant to do over in goddamn Girabania, though. They're truly broken over there. I really like this. I like seeing all these oppressed people. Okay, what do we do, Macon? We could ask the villagers if they know anything. Sorban sent us here. Maybe we should ask him. Find some Red Kojin, encourage them to talk. Try talking Shiosai around. I like this. This is like I'm actually making a real decision as well. Like, it feels like 3 of these are wrong and 1 of them's right. I think we need to speak to the Red Kojin. Hell, the thought of administering a little encouragement does have its appeal, but I need to be convinced that the Red Kojin knew anything before resorting to violence. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If I could have a moment of your time? Oh, Adzaru redeemed. Turn on emo-only chat. Okay, so that's 2 minutes. I think... Do I have to do that? Manually? I think I have to do that manually. You get emotes only for like 2 minutes or something. That's the first time that's ever happened, so you guys enjoy that. There you go, have fun. My apologies, I did not mean to startle you. My name is hopefully I don't have any questions for chat. My name is Ainami, and this is my wife, Yunagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. It would be much too much to hope you know of her, but her name is Yugiri. Yugiri? I did read in chat earlier, someone said Yugiri's from here. Oh, you have to tell me about her. Kami be praised. She lives. She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's alright. Are you? Gosetsu's not having a good time of it. We had no idea. I don't like this emote-only chat. I'm like, I get no hand-holding anymore. We had no idea she hailed from Sui no Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yangsha. His tales of imperial oppression left a long-lasting impression on her. Oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in. But my wife and I would not hear of it. Is that the guy back there? We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced the Garleans would one day come for us too, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left years later to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who only wanted to keep her people safe. Surely there's something we can do for these people, they who gave her aid and succor when no other would? I'm but a humble stonemason. But if the Yasakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest of depths, they're invaluable. Sorry, are you going to give me a UV flashlight? This is how we see, like, ghostly handprints in Phasmophobia, guys. There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there. Okay. Thank you so much. We will do just that. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when you next see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and brothers do not think of her. Aww. We will. We promise. Thanks, Yugiri. Yugiri hasn't even had to do anything, and she's helped us out. Just through connections. That's all what it's all about. Hello, Daddy. I mean, Yugiri's daddy. Dad. I would so dearly like to hear more of your adventures with my daughter, but I understand that time is of the essence. Go now, and use the lamps as I told you. But be aware the light only shines for short periods. May the Kami speed you on your journey. Okay. Bye-bye now. So where are we going? The Palace of Lost Souls. Now, guys, is this the dungeon? How can you guys communicate that to me? Is this the side quest dungeon? I see a rainbow kappa, pog, a lol, a smiley face, a yeah, smiley face, and a sub. Thank you, Dragana1497. Okay, I think it is then. This guy here, yeah? Girl, sorry. She's staring intently at me. You are a man from above? Oh, those fish look so good, don't they? Oh, and Captain Mac! Thank you very much! I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a truth and a courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. Ah. Did you see the little cat thing that I did? A few days ago, a man cloaked in black... Asians? A man cloaked in black visited the Shisui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone and has been since barred from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiosai and I know the truth. We placed a seal over the Violet Tides to prevent any other wraiths from within escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. This is the story of Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend me your might. Please find a way to save her. I cannot make any promises. Sai, it is as they say, an experienced swimmer will avoid diving into uncharted waters, just as a seasoned warrior will keep out of the reach of an unknown enemy's lance. Still, I had hoped I might rely on your help. If by some chance you change your mind, please come to Shiosai. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. I'm pretty sure I was telling her to F off there, but it accepted the quest anyway, I see. Okay. So the Palace of the Lost Souls up here. We have returned. Oh my god, it's Ixion. I mean, that's totally Ixion. Oh shit, I got some subs. 5. An anonymous gifter. Some people just got lucky. Pouring Tamer, Calvin RZ, Copy Codes, Philanor, and La Luna Gamer. Congrats, guys. A couple of names there I recognize. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Why are people subbing at the moment? What happened? This is the emo only chat. That's cool. And you are? Is it going to speak? We've already met. What do you mean, who am I? Are you fucking joking? I was here 2 seconds ago. Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? Oh, we got a hype train going. What actually? Can someone tell me what actually happens with a hype train? What does that actually do? When that happens, should I be like going crazy or something? What does it do? Hype conductors. Dragana is the hype conductor. Level 3 emotes. There's a bunch of pictures and there's confetti everywhere. Hawk just gifted some sub. Oh my god, guys, look at that. Hawk, thank you. Some people just got lucky. Yeah, what does it do, guys? Ziran Zairu redeemed turn on emo only chat. Oh shit. People are angry. I don't understand. Are you guys angry or not? I mean, it's just very confusing to me. This is all very strange. What? My lady, you of all must realize how incredibly dangerous it was you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know naught of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we'll be forced to drown the palace and all the souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turn to outside help? And you think this man has some hidden power, capable of delivering Suino Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. ... What the fuck? Twitch is now screaming hype and putting the Primal Echoes emote everywhere. Divinations! Dude. Divinations gave 5. Congrats to everyone again. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, guys. I think. Like how Primal Echoes went everywhere. Did I set that up? You have the right of it. Very well, I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the dead with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. I cannot get over those fish. I love those fish. It's okay, I'm the warrior light. I'm going to succeed. As always. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shisui of the Violet Tides. I presume you're aware of where it's located. Guys, if you want to log in, if people want to do this, we'll do it. We'll do your optional dungeon. Fun stuff. Good times. Not to worry, I shall show him there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I've told you. No, Rocker, you do not turn it off until I deem it so. I am the Emperor here. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it's nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. In all seriousness, I was gonna turn it off and then someone redeemed again. Didn't somebody else pay another 7,000 potatoes? I was literally mousing over about to turn it off. And somebody redeemed again. So I'll leave it on for a minute. You gotta let the person get their money's worth. You understand? And I'm sorry if the rest of you feel trolled, but you know. That's how it goes sometimes. Rocker redeemed it again now. That doesn't count, Rocker. Yours doesn't count as a mod. It doesn't count. All right. You don't get that. Am I just gonna mount my thing straight away here? Raisin Kaikyo? Wait, I want my... How do I... Okay, through the medium of emotes, somebody teach me how I get on the mount again. Through the medium of emotes. Can you guys do that? How do I get on the mount? Can I? Maybe there's a guy that I can speak to. There's no icons. High horse. Okay, someone's got a high horse, then a wavy face, then a love heart, then read a book. Nay. I'm thinking that means I can't do it. Maybe I can't mount from here. Let me have a quick look here. Mount guide? It's not a... Oh shit, yeah, I have the Midgardsorn mount, don't I? Resurrect Pog Kupo. Resurrect Pog Kupo. Are you telling me to Aetheryte and get a mount from the other place? Unattuned. Interesting decision not to attune to that. That was real clever of me. I swear I attuned to that. Oh, we had a yeah. We had a prey wrecked. Fuck. Well, hey, where's the nearest one? Over here. So do we Aetheryte and then we go there and we Aetheryte and then we swim, right? I'm assuming I want to be on a skimmer, right? Okay, you guys have been very good. Thank you for that hype train as well, guys. It's about to time out. I really appreciate that. We're 3 subs away now. We're 3 subs from the 400. What do you guys think? Wait. How do I swim? Did I swim that before? Can the chocobo swim? The chocobo doesn't like the water, does it? So if I go along the coast and then just swim here. Oh my god, divination's banging it in again there. With 5 more. Feathers, Wamain, Albiro Earth, Kairos, Nidaki. I don't know if you guys are there. Oh my god, and Monkey Sloth. I don't think I've ever seen a hype train go that far. Yeah. Hype pog. What's that? J Hypers. Level 4. What does that mean? Are you guys getting stuff from that? Do I have to pick something for you? It's funny, I've been streaming this quite a lot and like, I don't know, trying to encourage chat, make sure people have fun. I destroy your ability to chat. And it all comes flooding in. Alright, I'm going to turn it back on now. YOLO's game has been put in the rage thing over and over and over. There you go. You should be able to speak now. That was quite cool. Freedom. All mounts can swim, WP. I need my chat. Oh god, freedom. We're free. The fog of war has turned on emo only chat. Oh dear. I'm gonna start abiding to it now. All right. Look, those potatoes. That is not. It's supposed to be 2 minutes. Your redeem didn't get ignored. I didn't ignore your redeem. I specifically told you it didn't count. That's not the same as ignoring. Shit. Where's the cave entrance? It's around here, isn't it? Oh, I like that mad emote. That's quite cool. Mad text. People are fuming. Look, don't blame me. Them's the rules. Blame the fog of war. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. Oh my god, those worms are cool. Oh, I should have asked people to confirm I'm doing the right thing while it was on. I think I'm doing the right thing. This was the cave here, right? See, look, I'm not totally hapless. Alright, I'm trusting... Rocker, I'm trusting you when the timer is up to turn that on. Because I will forget. I'll forget. And it won't be very good. It's okay, because this is just a bit of downtime anyway, guys, you see. Also, I'm wondering how good... Oh, hold on. What do you have for me? A man who's light on his feet. Ah, it is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps were so light I did not hear your approach. I could really just use the assistance of one nimble as yourself. Okay, what do you want? Oh, is it a jumping puzzle quest? Do you see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Oh, guys, we're at 400 now, by the way. That's awesome, guys. Thank you. That's actual progress. I think we just went to the most subs I've had at any point streaming Final Fantasy. Genuinely. We got to 400 a few days ago, and then they all just disappeared because I guess a bunch of them were gifted or something. And for like days now, we've just been getting back to there, and we just overtook it. We're now at the peak. Oh my god! And Divinations has done it again. Tulip, Miss Whimsy, Draken Bolt, loads of you guys. Wow, are you sure about that, dude? There you go. That's a level 5 train now. Oh, it's not a jumping puzzle. It's just come here. So anyway, guys, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? You must demonstrate to the Kojin that this feat can be accomplished without the use of any outside help. Should you call upon a mount or fall into the water, you must start over. Wow! Oh, this is really good. I too can make it to that plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting to the waters below. I received a level 5 emote. Share. I don't know. There, I gave you choo-choo. I don't know what that is. Sprint. Go! Oh, this is easy, Mr. Turtle Man. Ah, so that is how you must do it. I shall give it a try.
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes. Somebody got it. The rare audio. I don't know who that was. They might not even be here. Speak with the Slender Kojin. Ah, I fucked that one up. That's not a part of the quest though, is it? I mean, I could have waited for sprint, but... Wait, are we still on emote-only chat? Did somebody else redeem that? Why are we on emote-only chat? Rocker, I trusted you to turn it off. It's 2 minutes. Alright, there you go. Hello, everyone. You're back, you're back, you're back, you're back. I've got to ask, did you intentionally ask what Hype Train was with emote only in mind? No! No, I didn't. I don't know. We just put on emote only chat and then somebody triggered a Hype Train. Right? Jump in the gazer. I'm beyond impressed. You're possessed of incredible grace. Oh, I know. People tell me that all the time. When you think wooden potatoes, there's 3 words that come to mind, right? Graceful is definitely one of those 3 words. Oh, I got a friend request. Thank you. Oh. In an attempt to gracefully accept that request, I have skipped through the dialogue. Sorry about that. Yeah, well, you guys are welcome to send me friend requests. I'm a complete noob in this game. Just throw them at me. Just join it in. The more the merrier. You should be able to use all of your mounts when underwater. Oh. My streamer is oppressing me. Liberty and freedom. I don't know how it works, by the way, but I think if you, during emote only, I think you can spend potatoes to communicate normally. It just costs you a lot, I think. I don't know for sure. Oh, wait, we're going downstairs, right? I've got to get the aetheryte. That was a whole big distraction there. That was good. All right, and we get another one. Yeah, the more the merrier, guys. And yeah, I'm about to do a dungeon, so if you guys want to play with me, just get in game and we'll form a party in a second and we'll just go for it. When I think WP, I think oppressive, emo-only, dictator. Yeah, minus 5,000, I think. That's it. Yeah, if you spend the 5,000, you can... I think. Can I just ask, is anyone seriously saving up for VIP right now? Is anyone, like, quietly in the background just building potatoes? Is anyone actually saving for it? Yeah, I'm on Aether, North America, Cactar server. Synodrin says that they are. K2 the Pop says yes. Or maybe they're just waving. Building, you mean farming. You've been wasting all of yours. What's the most anyone's got? What's the most potatoes anyone's got in chat right now? Blue Mender. Blue Merchant. Oh, as in they're blue turtles. I'm going to do the Chocobo stable thing soon, guys. I'm really excited to do that. I know it might be a little bit boring to some of you guys, but... 900k. Oh, that's a joke. He's lying. He put a kappa there. Is this just going to work? No, it doesn't work. I know that people said I can ride a chocobo or whatever down there. Just give me a second. So, hold on. Did I only get the skimmer once as a part of the story? You lost 20k during the scuffed predictions last week. You mean 2 days ago? Yesterday? At the Kagano Tower? We can do one of those in a minute if you guys want as well. The skimmer was a one-time deal. Oh, what? Why am I here then? Oh, I know why I'm here. Oh, I got it, did I? It was a preview. Why didn't you guys tell me? I'm going to set this place as my home point. I think that's outrageous. I think you guys should have told me. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. You let me down there. You just didn't understand. Oh, I didn't interpret the high horse emote correctly. I now see. Oh, the folly of my ways. So, what is this then? This poor fucking chocobo, man. Hold on. Does every mount in the game have a swim animation? Someone pick a mount. Oh, you can't get on all of them. Some of these guys are grayed out. Oh, no, you can. You alright flying around there, Midgasoma? Who's coolest underwater? I like the Ari man, by the way. You guys know me, I'm edgy. I like the edgy stuff. I like that. He's so happy. The Regalia is fun because its plane mode is like a submarine too. That is cool. Hello, Alice. I finally made it. What's this called? The Adventure. If this wreck is the self-same vehicle of which vessel of which Soroban spoke, then if the gods are good, the Matagama is nearby. Ready your lamp, keep your eyes open. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. To find it, you'll need to search the area marked on your map. Use the lamp to pinpoint the precise location and claim it. Oh, well, fuck my face. I don't know what... Let's do the Palace of the Lost Souls first. So, bottom left. What do you think of the members of Destiny's Edge 2.0 versus the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I think I get to spend a lot more time with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, so I warm to them more. I feel like the Destiny's Edge 2.0 are off-screen a lot, and the blockbuster narrative doesn't really let me get to know them. I also feel like Destiny's Edge 2.0 isn't like really a unified front with such a clear purpose. Like Rox will go off and leave, or Marjorie and Casimir are gone for ages, or like I just don't get to interact with them enough. I feel like I get to spend with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn so much that I really get a good sense. There you go, a party invite. I get a good sense of like each of their characters and stuff, and I think that Destiny's Edge 2.0 do have character, but you can't really dig into it. What is this? This is some creepy shit. What? There's a palace down here in a bubble. This is really cool. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit. Where's the light come from? Do I recognize this? Was this in the trailer? Is this the underwater bit of the trailer? Yeah, let's do min-eye level. Yeah, let's do min-eye level. Hello? These are the gates of the palace inside of the Ruby Princess. Thank you, Macon. Though he might not show it, Shio Sai is secretly very grateful to you two. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however, indirectly has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Shisui of the Violet Tides, now available. Oh, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. Dungeons. Nestled on the sands of the turquoise trench, 1,000 fathoms, but well, we're not quite that deep, but fine. Below the surface of the Ruby Sea is Shisui of the Violet Tides. A resplendent palace erected by Rain refugees who fled underwater to escape the constant wars that raged upon the land. Its unique beauty is nigh unparalleled. The light, however, quickly fades from its once peaceful halls as sinister wraiths from the void pour forth, seizing the souls of all its occupants, including that of the Ruby Princess. Now, none but the Warrior of Light can save Shisui from the Violet Tides, from the darkness that threatens to engulf her whole. Let's just pretend I didn't make any mistakes there. I am the party leader, Wooden Potatoes. Aha, I am. Okay, it looks like we're looking for a healer. Does anybody want to come on a healer? Anybody interested in that? You want to play Shisui of the Violet Tides with us? And we're going to do it like it's launch. Okay, also, without any help, I'm going to try to learn. Oh, do you want to come? Invite to party? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to try to figure out how to mess with the settings and stuff. It's in the duty finder. We click the cog on the top left. We do minimum eye level. Loot rules and normal. What's loot master? Party leader determines individual loot distribution. Yeah, I'm going to be the loot master, just because I want to see what that is. I'm not trying to cheat people out of gear. If people want something, then we'll see what happens. Alright, we ready? Okay, I'm playing on Monk, and I'm going to really try to play well and learn as I go. Loot master is for the leader to steal all the loots for himself. I'm hoping to join in. I'm even here at the entrance lol. Oh, I'm really sorry. I mean, I can only take 3 viewers. I'm really sorry about that. Wow, look at how gorgeous that is. You know, there'll be 8-man trials and stuff. We haven't done a single trial this expansion yet. There'll be trials, there'll be raids. There's the Rabanastre Alliance raids, which I'm really giddy to get to eventually. But hopefully there's lots of reasons to play together. Wow. Wow. You know, I think this is what games should do. Just like really weird, like super fantasy kind of locales. I'd much rather they create environments like this and have me explore environments like this than you know, the green fields around Limsa and the Mincer. But at the same time, I sort of think, you know, you kind of need both. Right, let's see what we've got. Oh shit, I can't use my new button. I can't use Riddle of Earth. I shouldn't have thingied either. Okay, at least for the trash pulls, it's just AoE stuff, which is like not a problem. You guys let me know if the AoE balance is wrong on this. I'm using Mantra to help my tank right after the opening pull. Look at that gameplay. That's when Mantra would be most useful, I think. Is the Forbidden Chakra AoE? I don't know if it is. I'm using Perfect Balance to spam Rock Breaker. Elixir Field. Rock Breaker. These are interesting. I feel like the End of Dragon's Naga are a bit like these, but Guild Wars 2's Naga look amazing. Yeah, I'm playing a monk. I'm a melee DPS. Oh, you know what? Even on trash pools, I could form shift straight into a twin snake. What is this? Whoa. I can run along, right? A lot of AoEs. He's quite high health. I'm not, though. How did I take so much damage? What did I do wrong? I guess I walked back into something. That was probably really stupid of me. I don't know what I walked into. I definitely ate something that was avoidable there. I think, anyway. I think that's how this game works. If you're suddenly really low. Like, aggro is so binary in this game. And so little stuff cleaves. Oh, it's a gross little... catfish thing, like from Soma. Oh, we're still AoEing, are we? I'll probably just walk into another. Oh, that's interesting. I think I'm getting random mantras. Sorry, chakras. Because my chance to crit is so high in AoE scenarios. The Forbidden Mantra is coming up with. Forbidden Chakra is coming up with. Isn't it binary in all games? You either have it or not? No, not true. Guild Wars 1, it's not binary. And classically, I believe in this game it wasn't so binary. Right, let's see what we got here. Oh, he's dead already. What the fuck? Oh, this thing has no rear or flank. It's just a leg. Oh. Is there something I could be doing? He wants me to kill that. Oh. I think I refreshed that a bit quick, but whatever. Oh, I think I messed that one up there, didn't I? Oh, maybe not, maybe not. This thing's going to die really quickly, so I'm not going to put the dot on it. God, I haven't been weaving. Put that up. Dot on. Refresh that. We're okay, right? I think I did okay-ish there. What's my button for that? Oh. Oh, wow. Look at this. What copium is this? You might hate that, but for me, aggro management forcing DPS to slow down is out there. Oh, I didn't say I like the idea of that. But aggro, there being a little bit of like controlled chaos, I think is good. Oh, I need to. I don't like this. I'd much rather just keep AoEing, but whatever. I'll put Mantra up for him, he's a bit low. And I'll stun whatever random mob I can, that'll help him out a little bit as well. Oh, did he die? He did die. I think I Mantra'd too slowly. I think the healer probably could have used me helping out a bit more. Oh, I died. Oh, man, if I got that elixir field, we might have managed to get a bit more damage. I think that's partly my fault. If I bought him a little bit more time with an earlier Mantra, I think we would have killed him all. Did I go through the loot? No, I don't know how does that work? I do all of this, do I? How do I want to phrase this? Can I run through the whole dungeon, opening all the chests, and it will just wait there till the end, and then I assign it all? I appreciate I need to go through it, but like, are we missing loot now? I can do it at the end, right? Yeah, okay. I quite prefer that. Oh, let's get Fist of Fire back. Shit, I fucked that up. Mantra, there you go. Stun, Elixir Field. It's a good opener from me there. Shoulder tackle for a bit more damage, and straight into perfect balance for the Rock Breaker spam. Low. Come on. Finish them off. There you go. You got it right. I let my modifier drop, but that's fine, right? Forbidden Chakra's open. Oh, I could have actually prepped that. I could have done better. Whatever. It's all good. Oh, I love this. Oh, I can't go over there. This is like that restaurant in The Big Short, where he talks to the hedge fund manager. Sorry, the CDO manager is actually it. It's not a hedge fund guy. Are we going slow on this, are we? I'm going to put up, what do you call it? Arm's length. Because if I can apply just a little bit of slow, maybe. I don't think that they never retarget me, so. It's a bit weird, really. Oh, I could have healed myself earlier as well. When the tank died, I could have... Probably could have saved a bit more damage there. Hit the big guy. Oh, I'm really enjoying this. I feel like I'm getting more and more used to Monk right now. It's very simple in AoE, I get it. Oh man, I got a critical direct hit there on Rockbreaker. Let's just keep opening these up. The Ruby Princess. Wait, is this it? Is this the whole dungeon? What's going on with the chests in there? I don't know what's going on, really. She looks fucking crazy. Your favorite boss mechanic? Okay, here we go. I'm messing this up. I'm messing this up. Whatever. We'll get into it. Seduce. Should I be opening a chest? Oh shit. Oh my god, what's going on with me? Oh, what's become of me? Okay. Right, let's try that again. See, this is the thing. I'm just learning my buttons, and then there's like a mechanic I gotta do. I shouldn't be in that. Is that what's going on? What? Oh, I think opening the chests is making me old. I don't think I should open the chest. Oh. Wait, I think I want to be an old lady. Fuck. Oh no, Macon. Macon, she doesn't love you, dude. Okay, I get it. Oh my god. I want to be an old person so she can't seduce me. She's not interested in old people. She's interested in young, sexy cat boys. So I need to transform at the right time. I understand it, guys. I get it. I'm just, you know, new. Alright. Fuck. So we watch for Seduce. I don't know what... Abyssal Volcano. I don't know what that is. What is this? I don't know. Is she interested in the dead? Should I wait? Separate. I don't get the flame mechanic. Oh, fuck me. Transcendent. Alright, she's dead. Ah, I was so close. No, she's speaking. Leave your sister to me. Just run in a circle to avoid the explosion. So I could have run away. It felt like I was taking damage. Okay. That was cool. Oh, there's swimming in this dungeon. Check the gear glamour, by the way. What, the feet? Sorry, they're fighting. Oh, it sounded so sad when it died. Can I go over there? What the fuck is that? Oh. I love the enemies in this game, man. I really, really love the enemy design. Oh shit, sorry, sorry. I'm assuming I should single target here, right? Because... again, I'm not going to use the dot because what's the point? He's almost dead. Look at them. They're so cool. Oh, it's another one. I like this form of loot. This is quite cool seeing the whole thing fill up. Oh, that's a really good opener right there. Well, you can't really argue with that. I fucked up there because no, I didn't even fuck that up. Should position myself a little bit better though. Uh-oh, that spiny thing's gonna blow up. Oh god. Maybe if I walked away from it, it wouldn't have blown up. It's treasure. Look at the tower, looks beautiful. Wow, we get a cutscene to look at. Chest pieces from this dungeon are awesomely skimpy. Ah, they're super lewd legs for the males here. When I'm raised, I get 5 seconds of involvement. Yeah, I know. I can move, right, but I can't use any abilities. Oh, this is it. This is the end. Whoa, the music. Je suis yoi. Back, void demon. I'm ready. Shit, I haven't had fists of fire on. Let's get stuck in, everybody. Shit, did I fuck that up? Oh, chakras. Oh, look at that. I did that correctly. What's going on? It's attached to me. Ah, I don't like it. There's an eyeball. Oh, I ate the eyeball. I don't know what's going on. Should I attack the shark? Bite and run. Holy fuck, it came at me. What's going on? Can I hit the... What? Oh, I don't need to do that yet. Thick fog. Was that the eyeball again? No. Oh, this is like that Heavensward dungeon. Let's get some chakras. Charge. Maximum power. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Slowly. We're going for a big rear now. Mad stare. There's the eyeball again. So look away. Yeah, it worked. I think I could have got stuck in a bit quicker there. Or whatever. Forbidden Chakra returns. What do I do? Shall I hit the shark or not? I'm going to put on Fist of Earth for when it attacks me. Okay? Oh. I'm using Mantra so that he can heal me a bit quicker. And I'm going back to Fist of Earth again. Okay, fire. Oh, I could be using Feint as well. Oh, he's saying Limit Break. Oh, yeah. Blade Dance. Wait, prediction result is no. What was the prediction going on? Were people gambling on something there? A Ruby Tide Codex. Oh, will WP die? I nearly did. Alright, so loot. Who wants what? Does anyone want something out of this? What does this mean? Loot recipient? For the leggings. Who wants what? Does anyone want anything? Have I gotten to use or see limit level 3? Yeah, lots of times, and I've watched the YouTube video. People are saying no. Should I just throw all this in the bin then? It's all just like earrings and stuff. It's all 270, which is cool, but I mean... Hold on, wouldn't I normally be spending loads of tomestones for this stuff? Couldn't I, in theory, grab all this and my black mage would enjoy it because it's 270? You think you didn't give it enough time to vote? Oh man, no worries. Just do what you want, honestly. Play around with it. Preview the pants. How do I know what's underwear then? Well, legs. You guys mean legs, don't you? Oh, here you go, legs. Try. Wow. That's like full armor, is it? Yes, you can use it for ults that don't have the same gear type. Also, it's level 63 instead of 60. Oh, you're right. So that's full armor, and it is basically just underwear, isn't it? Alright, well, I have no interest in it, to be honest with you guys. So I could just ignore all that shit, couldn't I, and just leave? Ah! Hello, dearie. Oh, look at my stony face, my wooden face. Alright, let's get out of there. Look, we've saved it. I do not know how to thank you. You saved the Macon. You saved all of them, even the Ruby Princess. While she's unharmed, she's currently unconscious. Wow, what's the hard mode dungeon of that like? Wait, is there a hard mode version of that? I hope there is. I liked that. Oh, there's no hard mode. Can you imagine if it's like, you know, flooded when you return or something? They stopped doing hard dungeons in Stormblood. Oh. Is the trial also a part of this quest chain? There's a trial? A side quest trial? I've never heard of those. Are there any trials in side quests? Okay, not for this one apparently. Man, I'm looking at the activity feed there because I couldn't really look at it while I was in the dungeon. I just want to say again, thanks to everyone with all those subs early. Divinations especially, man. You went mental. Monkey Sloth, thanks guys. Jesus, I got to swim up a lot. I'm thinking to myself that I can do the main quest on the way back, right? Assuming something big isn't about to happen. This is wild. Let's go. Is there a better swim up button? Oh, yeah, Hildebrand does have trials. You're right. The Gilgamesh stuff is trials. Yeah. There are still hard dungeons, just not part 2 hard modes. If we're talking Stormblood, not true. There's Arboretum hard. Arboretum. Have I done Arboretum already? Sorry, Arboretum. I should speak correctly. Okay, let's go. Key items. Enchanted lamp. This lamp casts an invisible light, under which certain unusual stones sparkle. Though you cannot say for certain, you think you glimpse a flickering light in the distance. You raise your lamp high, but notice nothing out of the ordinary. Flickering light in the distance. Was that it there? No, that was that. The flash is unmistakable in the dark, but you're still unable to pinpoint its exact location. Just a little closer. There! Peeping out from beneath a fine layer of sand, you spy something shimmering. The Turkobo looks so ridiculous swimming away like that. Oh, Meta Ascension! Sub with Prime! Really been enjoying watching your enthusiasm for the game grow as the story gets more complex and the locales more exotic. Thank you. Yeah, I think Shadowbringers is very good for that kind of stuff, isn't it? So I'm very keen on that. Thanks for the lovely comment there and the using Prime here. Thank you. What do I do? Alice? You could have done that while I went off to the dungeon, could you? Sorry that my head is inside your head right now. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would have been quicker. Gosetsu might have died of old age by the time we're finished. You haven't found anything, have you? Wow, it looks very odd. At least you think this is it. Not that you know for certain what it would look like. This is it! Exactly as Soroban described. Here, it would seem our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Hard mode would be an interesting thing for girls to imagine Ascon conquered by the Char. Well, I think it would be brilliant, but not necessarily just for the story reason. I just think it's really efficient development, you know. All you have to do is like change the lighting in the dungeon. Like that mansion that you guys saw me do on yesterday's stream, I was doing Black Mage leveling roulette. When you go back in hard mode, it's basically the same place. It's just that it's like blood red now everywhere. And just the vibe is just completely, it's really novel. It's really exciting just to sort of view it under a different light. And, you know, Guild Wars could do the same. Think of Cordicus's Manor. Both story mode and all of its explorable modes are broad daylight environments. That's it. All you'd have to do for a hard mode CM is have it set in night. And, you know, obviously the content and the enemies and stuff would be different. But you can dramatically change the environment, I think, just by playing with that. So it's just like, I just think it's efficient. It's a smart way of doing things. Even when you go back in season... They've only ever done that once in season 3 with the Lake Doric release. They have you go back to, coincidentally enough, CM. But even there, they had it... Still looks pretty similar. Alright. Hold on now. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and we can maybe finally... How are we using this out with the red Kojin again? I don't really remember. Is this all at the Aetheryte? No, there's no Aetheryte at that little town, is there? So are there a bunch of little towns underwater here, or what? What's the story there? Ephraim taking the COF back? We don't go into COF though, do we? Oh, you're saying that would be a good idea for a hard mode dungeon. Please allow me once again to thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored. You've saved everyone, including Shiosai, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes. That place would be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tides have begun to calm, it is time I came clean. She's ready to divulge her great secret. Curious, it's not a blue quest. The hour of truth is upon us, yet I'm unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess, who quietly stumbles on, she... Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you look upon her as I speak. Please follow me. No Aetheryte. No trial or anything, and yet I'm intrigued. She should be here. Just wait a moment. Wow, there's a whole quest, cutscene in what I assumed would be a small filler quest. I was told when we were at Girabania that I should do the side quests, so... Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Macon, there's something you must know. I'm not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess. Oh my goodness. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui and is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting, Hisui, take her place. As she and Her Highness bear a great resemblance to each other, something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives, I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned, and now, well, you can see it for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Hisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village, and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. That was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of the Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui, which would call me by growing up. I only learned recently, like earlier this year, I was watching The Crown. I hadn't really watched it, and I thought season 1 and 2 were really good. I think it's got a bit soap opera-y and shit now, but the original seasons were really good, and it was only there that I learned that the UK royal family, when someone like takes the crown, they give themselves a completely different name. Like they have a whole different name at that point. I didn't know any of that. For as far as back as I can remember, she was always there for me, from the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and the tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace, this is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all of this. Shiosai, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Macon, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. No, I don't. Now that everything has been settled, I shall be departing. Ooh. The cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because, as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings of the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people you need to protect. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Oh shit, yeah, we should be nodding. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this, am I? Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Master Macon, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magic can cure her. I can only hope that in travelling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such a time she must face this truth, however, I ask, nay, beg, you keep her safe. This is a bit of an open-ended quest, really, isn't it? I mean, this could go on forever. Yeah, just hang out with her. Just don't worry about the Garleans. Don't worry about Primals. Don't worry about Ascians. Just chill out. Just go with her on a potentially years-long journey to come to terms with a recent death. Our quest chain unlocks crafter-gatherer side content called custom delivery, so it's not pointless. Oh, okay. Why isn't it a blue icon then? You're offering to accompany me on my travels? That's incredibly generous of you, thank you. I think it's going to be more like you're accompanying me, really. I shall give you some time to prepare before we leave. Please come find me as soon as you're ready to go. She's waiting for me to join her. You're ready to depart? Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will be best served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from Kojin of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and from what I'm given to understand, it was written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While travelling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places this fisherman visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if, perhaps, this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you'll escort me there. Thank you. They all bow. You don't have to bow to me. Don't you worry, I'm not picky. Alright. Let's Aetheryte back. I don't know whether I want to get too distracted with her story. There's a lot of quests here. Do you guys think that I should do any of these before we continue with the main scenario? Are you noticing the Little Mermaid quest title puns? Not at all. No. Side quests will take so long. Well, it's just if there's really cool lore in them, if there's just something that supplements the main campaign, then that's what I don't want to miss. You guys think that's fine then? I mean, look, this town's got a ton of them as well. I'd vote main scenario. It has a lot of cool quests. A lot of side quests, although they're fun. Okay, I'm close to some of the cool stuff. Look at the quest time right now. A part of your world. Honestly, guys, I haven't seen the... I might have seen The Little Mermaid once in my life. And I was probably like 7 when I watched it. The only bit I know really is the Under the Sea song because, you know, it's referenced and sang or something a lot. I don't know. Is that Little Mermaid thing a part of your world? You're returned, and with the Yasakani no Magatama, I trust. Yeah, all right. Don't assume. All right. I'm risking life and limb here. I remember when I went to the second to last area in Stormblood after the main scenario quest, 10 side quests popped up. And I did them. This was tough. I'm not going to lie, I don't know how entertaining it is, but I really want every quest done in this game. Like I was doing with The Realm Reborn. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done. Don't say his name. So, about the Red Kojin, you said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells, and you're ready to tell us now? Oh yeah, I remember. I did indeed, and yes I am. Well, you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly we will aid you in your cause. What is ready? Soroban? Give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade... Oh, no. Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open. The treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle... What was it? Oh, are we going to do a main story quest now? Dungeon now. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from the malms around to defend their treasures. And if we were to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service of the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well, giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Asari to hold off the pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respect is sacrilege we cannot condone. So, if we were to pay the proper respect, it would be alright. Great, how do we do that again? Well, this is one of the 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 are in the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the Kami may forgive your trespass, and instead delight in your mischief-making. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault. More or less, the Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki, so as long as it finds its way there, we're satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you never would have found it, and we would not be having this conversation. I don't know whether I believe that, but okay. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. Yeah, if you're subscribed to me, you can post links in chat. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Sui no Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favour you in this and all other endeavours. Right then, I'm not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. That looked a bit like a scythe in the thing. I don't know about you, but I'm about as ready as I'll ever be. Me too, let's do it. Right. Not left to say then. You nervous? Me? Nervous? Calm now. I mean, it's not as though I haven't risked my life in ridiculous ways before. Well, maybe I'm a little bit. Strangest thing that. Completely out of character even. Anyway, let's go. Is that true? Why did she say that? What am I missing about her character there? I feel like I'm missing a sort of an element of Alice. Beneath the waters to the west will lead you to the isle. May Kami watch over you. Of the twins, she's more reckless. Okay. She seems more like up front, and she seems, you know, in conversationally more like brutal. But I didn't really get a sense that she. And she's obviously a more talented fighter than Alphino, but I didn't get a sense that she was without nerve or fearless or anything like that. So I didn't really. She's consistently reckless. Okay. There's something really weird and calm and just strange about the vibe and the atmosphere here, don't you guys think? I think it's this music. I think Weebs would call her Sundara. Sundere? To Sunday? Sundara? Sundere? There's a lot of ways I could say that. I think it's shown more in the Coil's raid, but she's smart but reckless or brave, depending on who you ask. Compared to Alphino, who divers and plots and reconsiders constantly. Again, though, a cautious person and someone who is not cautious, I don't think that necessarily speaks to the fear in their heart, does it? Or their nerve, or their confidence, you know? You can be confident and also very meticulous and like scheming and going in circles, you know? You can know something but still want to cover your bases. I don't know, I sort of see the connection there, but I don't know whether I fully believe in it. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about 2 of us get the guards' attention while the 3rd heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me, I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had in mind to ask Macon to be the one, given his martial prowess. Of course. And it's settled. You two make your way through the stronghold, create as much chaos as possible, you know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I'll attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I'm inside, I'll contact you via link bar. Sounds like something bad might be about to happen to her. Right, come on. Seek out and slay Red Kojin near the dive. A Founder's Badge. What's a Founder's Badge? Alright, so we come up now, and we're going to be on the inside of an island that we otherwise wouldn't have access to. Wow, look at this place. Oh, the music's taking a turn, eh? Where are you, Garnet? Oh, I can try Riddle of Earth now. Oh, it comes up regularly, doesn't it? Look at that. Oh, it actually holds charges. It's actually 9 attacks. Because it's 3 charges. Oh my god, the recharge time takes ages though. Because it's 3 of 3. It's 9. Let's feed him some Gasol greens. You know, I bought 99 Gasol greens a while ago, and I'm actually running through them. I wonder if he's got a level. Is there any way I can see at a glance? No. Oh, here's a red one. It's OGTD, right? Interrupt? Oh, I missed it. Well, whatever. I tried. I'll get used to that as time goes by. I'm not going to fight too many things, but I do want to get used to this button. The first next to your name is a Founder's Badge. Yeah. What does that mean, though? It means Dustlight was one of the first 25 subs on the channel. Really? Oh, that's a cool little feature, isn't it, eh? Honestly, Dusk, you're the only person I've seen with that badge. I wonder who the other 24 are. Wow, when did you do that then? That must have been ages ago. Oh. Knock that guy the fuck out. Okay. I didn't know what So Chaos meant. I guess it's just kill some random guys. Oh, look, there's a Ray there. I can actually fight some of them. Hello. I'll see who chases me here. I might be able to break aggro with some of them, you know, so we might be able to avoid a couple of fights. Not all of them for sure, but... The AoE moved me into the quest area, so now... That's it, Chocobo, get in there. Two more. Whoa, he died real quick. Oh, it's because we got players with us. Wow. I guess higher level. doing, Lise? Shit. You couldn't help me fight? You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alisay's alright. Make and Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Yeah, quest mobs are a lot weaker than normal ones. I don't know why that is the case. Dust says you were doing like a morning or breakfast show or something. It was morning for me and not for you. I really don't remember. Yeah, that's true. I used to call it potatoes for breakfast. And I would wake up at like 9 in the morning and I'd stream till like maybe 1 p.m. or something like that. And I used to do that like every day. That was like when was that? That was a long time ago. They were all Guild Wars 2 streams, always. Well, that's cool. At least one person's still around from then. Right? Oh, I keep trying to double weave on this, and I know that. Nice. What is this? This is the doorway, is it? There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Oh, we get a cutscene.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures! You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
You watch those, but usually on WP2 due to when the time was? Well, I appreciate that just as much. I mean, people watching the WP2 VOD of this as well. The problem with WP2 is at the moment I wasn't able to connect my accounts for like it was after the Twitch leak. It was all broken, so I'm now like catching up on WP2. They've got like loads going up there, and I doubt there's going to be that much viewership or like comments because it's literally like 18 hours of footage went up yesterday because I did 3 VODs, and each VOD was like a 6-hour VOD, like an 8-hour VOD, and then like another 6-hour VOD or something crazy like that. So these are the 3 treasures, right?
Who hath made us whole?
Hello? Me?
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures.
Do I know what I'm doing?
O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Kojin.
It's not lost on me that that's clearly a boss arena. You guys have been talking about a trial, and this is essentially a beast tribe. I'm guessing it's a primal, but maybe the energy from these artifacts is what is like the strength. I don't know what's going on. If I made you whole, it wasn't my intent, but I carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man.
Oh, that's so cool. Having the artifacts move around as he laughs.
Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Huh?
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
What is going on? Whatever it is, I don't like it. What is that?
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
I had no idea what was about to pop out there.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
I like these primals that talk a lot.
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served, whether you will it or no.
This guy's crazy. Macon just doesn't care. Wait, kill him! I'm ready to rumble. He's the chillest primal ever, probably up there with Ravana and Rama. Yeah, Ravana was quite sick. Very much, I feel like we're even about the equivalent. You know, Heavensward had the Ravana appear at, you know, whatever proportion through the story. I feel like maybe we're at that equivalent amount right now. This guy in Ravana would throw a world exploding party for sure. Strongly consider swapping to tank, even if your tank's a tad underleveled. Okay. Oh, that was not part of the plan. A Kojin Primal was most definitely not a part of the plan. Although I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation involving the Aether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them, or something. A pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soroban and his people knew this might happen... Do you know what I've noticed? Alisei talks about Alphino a lot more than Alphino talks about Alisei. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whims of a capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. So this is a trial, yeah? We can do it? 8 people? You stream viewers? You want to come play? Alisei might not have the best plan, but she has the only one. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim I have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I've got is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. Sorry, Macon, I truly am, but neither of us can even approach him, let alone defeat him, which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by. Yeah, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point in putting this off. Alright. Woohoo! Unlock the vault door. Oh, we're still not quite there yet. Oh, I can't fly yet either. Out of my way, out of my way. The Pool of Tribute. I like the name of that. Okay. Well, this is totally ominous. Use the duty finder to confront Susano. Trials. The Pool of Tribute. Your efforts to wreak havoc on the Isle of Zeki and draw the Red Kojin away from their Imperial Masters have exceeded all expectations. Unfortunately, for reasons beyond your knowing, 2 of the sacred treasures stored in the Isle's vault reacted to the presence of the Yasakani no Magatama, summoning forth from the Aether the great Kami Susanoo, a primal by another name. How fortunate that you had the wisdom and foresight to invite several of your fellow adventurers on this journey to the Far East, and how kind they were to agree to help torment the Red Kojin, for no single warrior, no matter how blessed or powerful, could ever hope to slay a primal on his own, despite what some wandering minstrels would have you believe. Wow, okay, alright. It says level 63. Are you guys sure I can do it on my Dark Knight? Because I'm only level 60 on my Dark Knight. I mean, I'd love to play it on my Dark Knight. Alright, so what's going on here? I'm in a party. I'm the party leader. We have 3 people. Are we going to fill a team from Twitch chat or what? What's the story here? Put the party on Party Finder. It's in the party member. In the party menu, go to Recruit Members, check Form Private Party, set a password. That way people from chat can join. I can also invite to party like this, right? But I will try to learn what Rocker is teaching me there. Hold on. So I go Party. Party Finder. Okay, closed it because a thing popped up. Party. Recruit members. Oh my lord. Form party. Party password. 9898. Objective. Duty. Hello. World. English. Minimum eye level. Recruit members. Party recruitment commence. Is that how that works? I just turned English off. I unselected English, did I? Party. Party finder. Recruitment criteria. Are you sure I turned it off? It looks like it's underlined there. 8989 or 9898? Something like that. 9898? It's either 9898 or 8989. I think it's 9898. People will find it, it doesn't matter. Oh, so people are just joining. The thing is, am I not allowed to do it? I'm not level 63. I think I need to swap, don't I? Oh, it says additional roll. So minimum my level's fine, but I can't do Loot Master. It doesn't want me to do Loot Master. But I'm not allowed. I've got to play Monk, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I reckon I'd enjoy this more if I was thingy. So I can queue in now. So yeah, we need there's 2 tanks, there's 2 healers, the rest are DPS. Is that it? WP, there will be a moment when you can and should interact with something. Sorry, I'm drinking my bottle of water. Okay. Only tanks can do it? Not in normal? Anyone can do it? So, here, I'm learning the game. I go social. No, I go party. Ready check. Is everybody ready? Everyone's ready except Rocker. So let's see. I am a monk. Rin is a dark knight. Lonya is a ninja, I think that is. Copy is a scholar, I think that is. Rocker's a scholar. Encore Rising is a black mage. Tiny T is a paladin. Blissade is a machinist. So there you go. Sorry if you're not allowed in, guys. I just followed the advice of people. I'm sorry if you never made it in and you wanted to play. I'm really sorry. Okay. cool that there are that many people joining. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to just get a group. Really nice. I really, really value that. Click the Kriyatal crystal. Oh, what kind of music will we get? This is min-eye level. Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, I don't get rid of Earth.
Let the rebels begin!
Shit. I don't know what that is. Can I go in those? Fuck that up. Man, I'm so bad at this. I'm really bad at it. Oh. What is that?
The seas part, for we alone.
Whoa! Are we okay? Oh. Laps onto everyone. What happens if I miss that, by the way? What?
The seas part, for we alone.
Oh. Oh, I did that too quick. I don't really have a range thing, right? I can't do anything on this class when I'm forced to range, right?
The seas part, for we alone.
Oh. Oh, he's moving in the middle. Do the thing, WP. Do what thing? I don't see a thing. Oh my god. What do I do? Oh, Blade Shadow. What? Oh no, what? What the fuck? For 20 seconds? Oh, I can go all day. Oh, this is cool. What the hell? Success. Oh, I see. People usually have the tank do that, do they? Oh, do it again. Oh, this is cool. Oh my god. Is everyone else fighting at this time then, are they? Oh, that is awesome, right? Oh. I kind of want to let everyone get hit with it. Oh. There's no blocking that one.
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Indeed. I like the music. It's very catchy, isn't it? Storm Splitter.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Oh, you want me to kill these things? Sorry. Who's in there? Is there a player in here? Oh. Oh, I thought we were going in there. I thought that was like a safe spot. I'm a dum-dum. I like actively walked into it.
The seas part for we alone.
The seas part for we alone. It's doing it again, right? So that's not a damage over time thing, right? I can just like...
Such ferocity.
I'm not getting cleaved there, am I? Oh my lord. Oh, I should have limit broke. Mind you, we didn't actually get T3. We didn't get the T3 limit break. That was cool. You want to do that with your Lalafell? Yeah, that would be cool, right? Yeah. Holding the sword back as a Lalafell tank. That was awesome, guys. That was very cool. So you don't get loot for trials, eh? Oh, whoa. Is that a limit break there? Is that someone, the healer one or the tank one maybe? Nice one, guys. Not for normal or hard mode. You got to do extremes. I see. So there is loot, but it's only on those. Okay. Meanwhile, off the coast of Orthard. Meanwhile, I always like the meanwhiles. Are we going to see Gosetsu? Yugiri? Oh no, this is just going to be the others fighting, right? Calm before the storm.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. That's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing. But if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision. nor think you beholden to your past.
Come on.
Nor
come
would anyone
on.
begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Come on. Oh, I really like it.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Still waters run deep, guys. He's thinking hard about it. Oh, this is cool. They're putting on their masks.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy.
This guy got some serious Rabon energy. I say we bring him to Ul'dah.
All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Cool, you guys really like that sloppy thing. I'm fully ready for Ilberd to come back from the dead, and it turns out there's another fight where he's screaming sloppy at you constantly.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Perhaps Shinryu is filled with Ilberd energy, and Shinryu will shout sloppy at us.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything?
Why don't you do it then?
I'd hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well.
You're the time waster. Guess kicking as well. Uh-oh.
Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Uh-oh.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
The thing is, things like this don't work, right? Because in real life, when that happens, the tortured person just lies, right? And then it's like the breaking of someone's back like that takes a long time. Because they have to confirm the lie, and then it's a lie, so then an innocent person dies, and then it happens again, and they have to confirm it, and then another innocent person dies. It like takes weeks or months, and blah, 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 blah.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Oh, the pirates, baby! All hail the Confederates! Get in here!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
Oh, yeah. I hear their cannonballs.
And this after I took such pains to cow them.
Bullshit.
Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all.
You're stupid. You're stupid. I don't like you.
It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
Yeah, come on in. Come and lance my boil. We'll see what happens. You got the
My
warrior
lady,
light on your tail.
I'm going outside.
I will not be shifted so easily. Oh! Get in there! Oh, he didn't actually get her, did he? He missed. Oh, I don't want him to die. This guy's amazing. I love how he just falls straight away. That's it, go
Kami
Setsu.
are not finished with you yet.
Oh, what a legend. No, I don't want to see no black screen. Oh. But what happened next?
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
It's so sad, but I really like watching Lise in the combat stance because she's just like me. I feel like I really like her because I see so much of myself in her. She and Macon should be bros.
Cesano is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Hell yeah. That's what I do. No, I didn't even break a sweat. I'm just wandering around. Plot armor.
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Oh, of course.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
Alice or Alphino yet? Now, I still prefer Alphino, honestly. I haven't seen Alice do too much just yet. I like Alphino a lot more than Alice right now. The Lalafell casual
Speak
walk
of the
is even
devils,
more hilarious.
that's coming from Isari.
Hold on, is the Lalafell casual walk the crazy toddler waddle thing?
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Oh my god, so I'd just be waddling into frame
Right.
there, would I?
Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
That's fucking funny. I really think being a Lalafell through this is a bad idea. Playing a Lalafell through this story with like a
Hear
joke
me,
name.
Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you. Only your imperial masters.
Imagine like being a Lalafell with like Ugu Uwu as your name or whatever. And every time there's a certain moment and they type your character's name out.
No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
So yeah, I guess if your name's tiny and you're a Lalafell, then...
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fish's thief! Attack!
You got no hope, mate.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her. She can handle herself.
I like the way she delivers some of those lines as well, when she speaks quick. I like a good fast speaker in this game, because everyone's so slow and drawn out. Alice trying a new sword. What is that stance? Is she red mage, is she? Is that what red mages do? What's that thing she's like?
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
I'm not impressed, sorry, but I did just kill a primal. And we've just been dumped back out in the waters. Alright. Pulling double booty. Interesting quest name. Where's Lise? So he's over there, we're swimming. Alright guys, normally I would be stopping now, but the stream started later in the day. So I'm thinking of going on for a bit longer, but I do just want to type to Kerry. I want to nip to the loo and get another cup of coffee. So, let's go somewhere real quick so I can idle cam. It's been 5 hours right now. And so just let me stretch my legs a little bit. Sitting still for 5 hours. And then yeah, we'll play. I'm not going to go on to like a ridiculous hour tonight. So if you're hoping to catch the whole show, you know, don't feel too bad about that. But I will go on a little bit longer. So yeah. Give me a minute. We'll go land over there. I don't know what idle cam will do. She's in the middle of the water. Surely nothing that great. Wow, how do we get there? Glide there later. I did a thing in Idle Shirt where I flew around collecting locations after I got the Aether Currents. That was all off stream. And there was like a whole massive area of the map that has absolutely nothing except one of those. The sightseeing log thing. I thought that was quite interesting. Like Guild Wars would never have such a barren area of the map. have ever. But this game was just like, yeah, here's a huge chunk of what might be playable space. Oh, sorry, no, it's just one side. So yeah, we'll just have idle cam here. We'll do the cat sit. What's the command? Oh no, there you go. I'm doing it anyway. I'll see you guys just in a second. I'm not going to be long. Just a couple of minutes, guys. Not long now at all. Okay, you guys know I really hate going away like that. Sorry about that. Okay. By the way, everyone coming to sit here and ending up on the idle cam, I mean, that's quite cool, honestly. I noticed, I had a peek in, I saw it was, like, focusing on you guys. I quite enjoy that. And for what it's worth, these VODs do go up on WP2, and I'm not taking them offline. So, I mean, they're sort of going to be there forever. In the year, as long as YouTube's up, in the year 2030, you'll always be able to look at that little timestamp, and you'll be there. Sorry, I'm just sort of half in a conversation at the moment. Okay, so, yeah, let's continue along. Damn it, the sun's setting! And it's cloudy. I saw it was sunny a second ago. Alright. I've got to keep playing. I want to see what happens in Gosetsu there. I think we're safe. I don't see anyone following us. Wait here, I'll go back for Alice. She stayed behind so we could escape, or I'm coming with you. Huh. Yeah, we can't go after her. Oh, shit. I wanted to put it here. Okay, I'm back now, seriously. Sorry, one of the reasons I left was to put the heating on, and I didn't do it. So that you could escape, not me, and that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her. We're going to go back. What do you mean you should have been the one that stayed? You got some kind of martyrdom complex? If we lose her, I'll never forgive her. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. It's my fight, not yours. I knew from the start, but also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to all of you. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So please, let me go. Please, I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Oh, there you go. She's out of the water. Alice! Oh, she loaded in a little bit there. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? Oh, yeah, I got it like that. Oh, they're hugging. For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself and me. Shut up and let me have this. Oh! Right, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Asari. Okay, chat. If I wanted to go get a red chocobo right now, would you guys be able to help me do that? Just as a quick little diversion. Or maybe I should just keep going with this. I don't know what I want to do. You'd have to dye your company chocobo. They didn't follow you, did they? You gave you enough time to escape? Well, yesterday I got given a ton of gil and some items. Chocobo colors take time, but you could start it. I can feed it the fruit. You guys are talking about fan art there as well. Good to see my selfless act of heroism achieve the desired effect. You needn't worry, by the way. I'm not intending on making a habit out of this. Okay, well, hi. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? I definitely want to do this. Whatever this is, I've got to go over there for sure. Alright, we're not sure what to make of Asari. Something definitely happened here. I see several people look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand, see what we might have missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after this. I wasn't worrying about you at all, Alice, alright? You chill out. Let's go up here. I probably didn't need to chocobo to come up here. Search the villagers and aid. Industrious pirate. Hi, what happened, man? What's going on over there? I remember you. You're the one that saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fisherman and my kidnapped comrades. One of you joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, you're looking for the captain. You'll find him in the tavern. Okay, thank you. What's going on over here? The flustered fisher. You alright? Oh, you're not an Imperial. Is it over? We think so. I mean, what can you tell me? Can't be praised. I was certain she would have killed us all and burned us sorry to the ground. Or kill us after making us watch. Or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Yeah, she's super evil. Please tell me she's a mid-game boss. And I could deal with her soon. I kind of want to watch her interact with Xenos, though. I kind of want to see the two of them. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we'd all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I'd see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Right. Smiley faces. Do you know what I want to see most? They've gone so ludicrously evil with these two. What would be a cool end for them? I don't know. I'd want to do a shocking twist with her. I think I want to see her get eaten alive by Shinryu. Can we do that? Can we have Shinryu burst back onto the scene and eat her? Back already? What have you learned? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Lise and speak with them together. Or something like that. Do you know what I want? At any moment, any villain in this game, I just need the doors to burst open. And it's Rabon! And I want Rabon to just chop their head off or something. Just give me more Rabon. We can have this new guy as well. We can have them both do her at once. And then high five. What's his name again? I can't remember.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner. Though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Yeah, busy. Only killing primals, dude.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
Yes.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
I have much honor. I want to be a samurai. At what point should I swap and be a samurai? I'm just still getting used to monk, though.
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Is it lost on you guys that I'm a monk and I look like a monkey? You know, there's kind of a thing going on, you know. There's sort of multiple levels. They're a little bit difficult to find, but they are there, you know. In all my work, I provide you with these, you know, these things to think deeply about.
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming.
Rasho, that's his name.
We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
Rasho, that's his name. And yeah, I know if I swapped to samurai, I'd have to level it again, but I mean, it's only like a leveling roulette and then a little bit of something, isn't it?
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add.
I should wear a Zidane glam to complete the monkey look. Is there an outfit I can wear, is there then?
Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Doma shall be free, this we swear. I'll give him some inspiration. Yeah, that's it. Nod at him.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
You think you get it for free for subbing? Oh, that's one of those the veteran bonus reward thingies, is it? That people were talking shit about. Okay. An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction. Yeah.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
You know, if you actually think about like the full structure of this expansion, it is really slow, and I say that as in admiration. I mean, what have we been doing the whole time? What does the whole thing sum up as? We, at least this bit with the Far East, we came here searching for our allies and the prince, the rightful prince, whatever. That's it. Everything else has been complications and the adventure on the way. You know, we haven't even begun. We haven't even scratched the surface of actually starting a proper rebellion. Not really. I mean, we kind of have here with the Confederacy a bit. What we really found was ourselves along the way.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
Should I remember that? I feel like they're doing a bit of a thing about fear and anxiety
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Should I be worried about Lisa's constitution right now? As we move forwards? I feel like we've just done the island arc, to me. It feels like we've just finished a little act of the full story. What level am I now? I keep getting quests. 65. Hello, Gosetsu. What is this? Though he is less than the picture of the perfect health, Gosetsu is ready to resume his journey. It's weird how we've just gone through 2 stories in a row in which he's been captured. You did well, Macon. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet with Imperials in battle, I also knew that if any could win them over, it would be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It will be an honor to travel with you again. Aww. I've always got time for Gosetsu. Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gifts. Yangsha and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination. With me. Hold on, though. What about that place? Holy fuck. Oh, I bet it's that, isn't it? Knocking on Heaven's Door. I bet that's for that. Pull in double booty. The price of betrayal. I don't know whether I'm comfortable just going ahead. Let's see what happens. Let's go to the new map. Let's have a look. I think what we might do, though, is take a little bit of a breather here. And I want to start the red chocobo stuff and maybe grab some of these blue quests. Because I should do them, shouldn't I? I should get the Aetheryte quests. That's Heaven on High. Stormblood's Palace of the Dead, yeah. But I was also told I can't even do it unless I get to a certain depth in the palace. Which I've not done. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, This is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyo, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
This is Trommel, by the way. This is Trommel's VA.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required?
That's your bad. If they're like biologically bound to defend their home or whatever, you know, you should understand that when you sign the contract yourself. I'm furious with her. I'm furious.
It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel. To torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything!
Okay, I'm serious right now, chat. What is up her ass? Why is she so mental? To torment them body and soul until all they hold dear is bitter as ash in their mouth? Alright. Later. I see.
There's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
See, it's Trommel. May want to keep some whiskey on hand for the post-launch stuff. I don't know, if another time I would, but
No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release. There needs to be some investment. There were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single Doman.
she says Doman. How would I build Selly Soul Beast? Probably double dagger torch. In terms of weapons.
And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red? The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
I'm not sure about lines. Probably Beast Mastery though. Wilderness Survival is the one with the toxin trait, right? The poison at high health threshold. So yeah, probably go with the poison traits. Unless that's nature magic. I think it's wilderness though.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon? I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy it, you witless lump!
No, why does he have to? You leave him alone.
If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
It's a hammer. Oh, his sword? Oh, okay. I still don't like you. It's okay, Ormy. I'll get you out. I'll get you away from Logos over there. LeBlanc. Ooh, the map's back. Doma. We have crossed the Ruby Sea.
I remember the silence.
Where is
How the
Yugiri?
talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha.
LeBlanc, remember that name well, loves. That was me blowing a kiss to you all. In the true LeBlanc fashion. What
Before
is
us
this?
stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
I'd be talking. I feel like the Warrior of Light wouldn't give any shits anymore. He's just been through too much. It would be very hard to get to this point and still know fear and not be the most arrogant bastard you can imagine. I'm just saying. Just sort of chill, walking around. Oh, the vibe. Oh, is it like a forest map? Hello. There's a wariness, a desolation, an emptiness. This place, I don't know what I expected. Hey, Gosetsu, how are you doing? Yes, this is far enough. Ere we proceed further, I should speak of Yangsha and what became of her. Of what lies beyond that great wall at the heart of Doma. And we should be glad to hear it. But is it wise for us to have this conversation here on the road out in the open? Once, your caution would be warranted, but no longer. Xenos did not linger after he crushed the rebellion. He appointed Yotsuyu to act in his stead and quit these lands for fresh sport. That's Alamigo, is it? The acting viceroy was no less merciless than her master. Without warning, her men would march into villages and search for radical elements, killing and torturing any who dared resist. And then, as quickly as they'd come, they left. Satisfied that the memory of the purges would keep the people in line, she relaxed her grip on Yangsha. What we need for the leash when the dog is broken. The village of Namai lies to the west. Though I doubt the Imperials are present, let us proceed with caution. Okay, you guys are going to call me a hipster now. I've just had a revelation, and I'm deadly sincere about it. I'm enjoying this more than Heavensward. I'm really liking this. I like sort of the travel. I like the journey. You know, they're cartoony, but I like the villains. I like wandering. You know, there's kind of a lot going on at the moment. I'm quite into this. People always talk down on Stormblood, but it's actually good. I genuinely, I'm quite into this. This is more interesting to me than the relentless Houseful taunts and blah 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 stuff. I mean, really. And I sort of, maybe I'm just slightly more into the stakes of the thing. But, you know, I'm wondering about where Yugiri is, and I'm wondering how Gosetsu feels about this. I mean, the best act of Heavensward, to me, the best act was when we were traveling with Iceheart and Astinian to find Nidhogg, and we went through Javania. I really loved that, and I feel like I've had, it's been that experience kind of for most of the hours of this expansion so far. I really feel like I want to set up a macro here. Something that precasts some of this stuff. I don't know what though exactly. Yeah, I'm quite into this, and it feels like it's going on quite a while. And I'm more personally invested in taking down Xenos and the villain, the woman whose name I can't even remember right now. Which completely runs counter to my point, but Yotsuyu, thank you. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. It might fade away again in a minute. And I quite enjoyed the little bit with the statue of Ralga and stuff at the start. And I almost don't want to feel this way because I don't want to. You know, I kind of want to have the hive mind's opinion as much as possible so that I'm not completely disregarded. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Seems peaceful enough to me. We'll see. Maybe it'll get really boring and repetitive. But that whole bit of swimming in the water and stuff, that really invigorated me that last night. Even if there aren't any soldiers out in the village, it would be foolish to simply stride in and announce ourselves. There she is, the humble village of Namai. How delicious her rice, how sweet her persimmons. Too long has it been since I saw her with my own eyes, and for a mercy, the Imperials appear to be absent. Maybe part of it is you're no longer struggling with the game mechanically. I don't think that's right. I think I'm struggling about the same amount as I was before. Obviously, I know more about the feature base, but it's not like I was doing anything hard on Dark Knight running through Heavensward, is it really? I mean, let no man claim I'm reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Make and venture closer, if you would, and confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about. I'm definitely more clicked in with the story. It might have been, if I didn't take 3 months to really go into Heavensward, if I wasn't so fatigued by the low quality of A Realm Reborn, maybe Heavensward would have been a lot better for me first time through. And I'm not saying Heavensward was bad. I liked it. There's 12 streams. You can watch them on Wood Potatoes too. You'll see me enjoying myself through those. But I think I'm liking this a little bit more, maybe.
We may be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Stormblood bad is more just monkey say, monkey do. One person says it and 100 more parrot. Yeah, I think you disrespect people. People will disagree if they think it's wrong. I mean, I don't know. How far in are we? I might only be about 35% through this, which is my guess. The vast majority of it I haven't seen. And think about the patches as well. I haven't seen the vast majority of it, so maybe... But, you know, if we include the patches... Heavensward's 3.1 and 3.2, I actually didn't think were all that. 3.3 was amazing. 3.4 was amazing. 3.5 was really good as well. But 3.5 was basically this story. 3.5 wasn't an Ishgard story. 3.5 was setting up Stormblood. Like, decidedly setting up Stormblood. No, Lon, not even your 10%. I was told I was 15% at the end of yesterday's stream, which was about 6 hours of gameplay ago. So I don't see how I'm 10%. You can't pinpoint why you didn't enjoy Stormblood. You enjoyed the characters we got out of it, but the story didn't really do it for me. Watching you play is making me appreciate it more. This is interesting because you rate Heavensward higher because it felt more personal, got closer with the characters. Stormblood's good, but I didn't feel it. I don't know. Yeah, there wasn't that much development for Estinian, really. And there wasn't that... I mean, Lady Iceheart got a bit more development for sure. Who else did we really spend a lot of time with? Alphino, obviously, but that's kind of ARR overlapping. But yeah, I mean, if you guys think I'm not even quarter of the way, obviously that opinion might change. This might get really tedious soon. You love them all. You can see the devs learning. Stormblood was slower paced than Heavensward, but I think the storytelling was done better. I can feel the pace is slower on this as well. I definitely can feel that. Kairos has a good point. I think Kairos might be right. What do you guys think about this comment, guys? Kairos says, I always believed people didn't like Stormblood because they were teasing the stuff with the other worlds and the Warriors of Darkness, and then Stormblood came along and had none of it. I think he's probably right. I can imagine myself being invested in this game and through the 3.x series been like, holy shit, what is all of this? And then it feels like a filler act. And like, there's a different... What I'm doing, I get to play all these expansions and all this story all at once. And I have the luxury of an infinite well of content, basically. Or a feeling infinite well. And I'm relaxed. I don't give a shit. I'll play as slowly as anything. I'm happy as a pig in shit. It doesn't matter. When it's a new expansion and you know you only have a finite amount of story before you have to start playing the waiting game, then that would start to sting. And honestly, I do think if I had been playing this when it was coming out, I probably would have had a lower opinion about Stormblood. I probably would have been rock hard thinking about the Warriors of Darkness and so ready to go, and then they just leave you with blue balls for a long time. It strikes me, and it also strikes me that Shadowbringers is loved because it goes back to that story. So yeah, I really think Kairos might be onto something. I'm a noob, though. I don't know. So WP, have you played Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2. I think I remember that coming out, but I thought it was going to be like a big guild warfare game, like a PvP game where, you know, I could get a big clan and fight other people. And then that wasn't in the game, so I just quit. For me, it was the split and almost disjointed nature of the separate pieces of Stormblood, but it's not enough of a detriment for me to call it bad. Well, here's a weird thing. Flareheart saying the disjointed split nature of Stormblood. Heavensward was worse for that. Heavensward suddenly cutting back to the Uldar story with Nanamo and finding out she's awake and stuff. Looking back, they didn't do anything with that really yet. And that was ages ago. I feel like that's much more disjointed than what I've had so far. And again, I appreciate I'm at the start, so whatever. Maybe it will get really disjointed in a second. But the Uldar stuff in Heavensward isn't exactly prime storytelling, is it? Let's be real. I disagree, because the amount of comments I've seen with Stormblood is that the problem for the majority of people is the split focus of Girabania and Doma. And it being pretty political. But Heavensward was political. And people took away from a lot of people look away from the political matters. That's why people didn't like it. See, I don't see Girabania and Doma as split stories. It's all about imperial oppression, isn't it? It's about two fronts against a single enemy. They feel quite connected to me. Much more connected at the very least than the Dragon Song War is to Nanamo getting poisoned. I don't know. I do think our motivation for coming to the East was a bit half-baked, but, you know. You thought Xenos and Lys were pretty boring compared to Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr, and Estinian? I see, okay. Stormblood suffered from a change in writers. Heavensward guys were on FF16. Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. I think Ishgard was primary as well. It's just that the Uldar stuff felt a bit weird. Maybe I shouldn't be... Is this a bad conversation to open up? I mean, there's probably someone really annoyed that I'm already having opinions and I haven't got very far. I want to be clear. I'm not sticking to what I feel. I just realised a second ago. Getting into this map, I was like, hell yeah. I think people didn't like Stormblood because Horsha font is not in it.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
Ultimately, I haven't got to the bit where I return to Girabania now, right? Maybe when I go back there, it feels a bit...
I'm going too.
The Rage one is my favourite emote. When did you get this added? I set that up 5 days ago, something like that.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Look, if you guys have other emotes you like or examples from other streamers that I can do an equivalent of, let me know. I want them all to be good. If I'm going to do this website, I want to do it well. And a lot of the emotes right now, they're like...
Isn't that the general?
Could maybe get rid of them. But you guys have to help me out on that, because I don't know, do I? Namai Farm Wife. She recognise Gosetsu?
Lord Gosetsu? Kami, preserve your right. He lives.
He lives? His voice seriously cracked there. We need a potato copium thing. I think that would annoy me. Do you know what? I don't like the wrecked one. Wait, there's a couple of emotes I've got.
Brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so?
I'm like an insecure little brat, right? So I think High Horse... There's a few that are like... I'm like, ah... Wrecked, yeah. Just anything that's like taking the piss out of me. I'm like, ugh. What about a Tato lol? I don't know. Look, guys, because I don't have any talent either, so... we can have the ideas, and then I can put them in a list, and then maybe I can find someone to do commission something. I say, brothers and sisters, blah, blah, blah. Why is there fear in your eyes? Oh, they're scared of him. Sorry, I'm trying...
But of course... You fear me, a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
So he's been funny again. I like him. Do I like the The nerd one? Yeah, I like the nerd one. The Warcraft nerd guy? Yeah, I think that one's funny. Not a big fan of the rainbow aha eyes one. Well, yeah, I mean, I could get rid of it. That would give us a free animated slot.
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
She looks terrified. Oh god, the coffee is so good right now.
You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What you going on about? Actually, never mind, just come with me, now!
I can't describe to you guys how excited and happy I get. It's so weird whenever they talk about ghosts and demons and shades and spirits and stuff. I don't know what's happened to me, but I really like those kinds of like fantasy elements. Something happened. I don't know when. I don't know what it was. I think it was after I watched The Haunting of Bly Manor. Sorry, the Haunting of Hill House. Like last year, and Phasmophobia came out. I just got really into ghosts and shit and scary stuff like that. And now I really like it in fantasy. I do not understand. Was it not clear that we wish to remain a while? Judging from the reactions of the villagers, it's probably the best that we left. Who is this boy and where is he taking us? It'd be like Asian ghostly stuff. I like that a lot in Sekiro. Solo has had really cool ghost stories. I don't know who you people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you addressed us with unwarranted spite, and I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. Who are you, boy, to speak to me thus? Know you not who I am? I am Issei of Namai, a farmer, like my father before me, and his father before him. I wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Cayenne's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted, dead or alive, by the Empire. Oh, they've become indoctrinated. Uh-oh. Stockholm Syndrome. Is that what this is all about? I am hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors who fought beneath our banners for king and country? They fought, and they died. Every last one of them. And then the Imperials came looking for more. Because of them. They were this close to killing us all. To burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again. Never again. Do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. I really like how deeply this expansion goes into what a society's like while it's crushed underfoot. Impassioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. Like, look at this. This is like the fourth society or group of people who are absolutely cowed, utterly broken, such that their own motivations have shifted. But now I shall respect his wishes. We must continue onwards towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce. Proud headquarters of the Doman Liberation Front. There's a secret entrance to north of Namai by way of a small spring. Come, I will show you. I like this cliff there. Oh, actually, that looks a bit weird. What's going on over there? Actually, it's really weird. What am I looking at? What is that? Why am I looking at, like, the underneath of the mountain? Did they cut a giant hole in the mountain? The Gensui chain. Oh, this is the Golden Saucer Mount, right? Do you see that guy's name? It was Pepto-Abysmal. Hey. We have suffered a great deal, but when I gaze upon these flowers, I'm able to forget all of our troubles, if only for a moment. Salmon roe. Oh, I haven't done any fishing. Kohagi. This area's waters come from the heron's flight. Surely I have not seen a cleaner waterfall in my life. I'm ever thankful as it nurtures the fish my husband and I used to rice trade. Ah, I see you there. Admiring my bamboo pole collection, were you not? Always nice to meet a fellow enthusiast. It's taken me a not insignificant amount of time to mass all of these. This must seem like a sad place to an outsider. It used to be quite lively before half of the blasted village was conscripted into the Empire's army. Proportionally, if we put this into Path of Fire's terms, where are we in the story? In proportion. Did Vlast just die? Are we around there, maybe? Are we going into the Tomb of the Primeval Kings, the Lissa, the Cormyr library scene? Not quite that far. Are we the Riverlands, maybe? Somewhere in the Desert Highlands, for sure. Oh, look, Alisay's emoting at the water. Hello. And there I was, thinking our swimming days were behind us. Hey, Gosetsu. This way. We must dive into the water. Have no fear, Macon. It is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long. Fuck me, we're going in there, are we? Wow, is that the game? That's not a... I really like it. Abandoning my post, I'll have you know that I'm more than capable of keeping watch and fishing at the same time. This transition is awesome. See, this has to be a short swim for people not blessed, right? That's odd. You didn't come up on my feed today, WP. I didn't know you were live. I don't know what to do about that. I'm really sorry. I didn't tweet this. I didn't put it in Discord. I didn't do a YouTube notification. I didn't do my job, basically. Perhaps I should have. But I don't want to spam people with notifications they're not interested in. Ha ha ha! How invigorating. Congratulations, my friends. You are come to the House of the Fierce. Okay. It's not often the Liberation Front Guard welcomes heroes from distant lands, but he is doing his best to compose himself. You're Macon, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Eorzea, we of the Doman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you'd be so good as to follow me. Alright, we have arrived at the Sunspear Sanctuary. You don't know what instrument that is, but it's pleasant? Yeah, I think so too.
This is the House of the Fierce. But there are so few of them.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are a stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
There she is!
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
Wow.
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Yeah, she's dressed different.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
They should have had her wearing a mask again, like when I first met her, and dramatically unveil it a second time.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Honest to God, I'm deeply serious right now. I think my plan to fight, if I was in Eorzea, I mean, as the Warrior of Light, I'm kind of propagandized so much against them. I genuinely think I would try to get to their capital city and summon the biggest fucking primal I can to devastate it from within. That is the plan I would have. You can basically drop a nuke wherever you want. Just get the crystals in there somehow. That is, and I'm not saying it'd be easy, but that's what I would be doing.
Here, here. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Like, if Ilberd didn't summon Shinryu, I mean, he hatched that whole plan. If he didn't summon Shinryu at fucking Alamigo, do it in their homeland. If you can. I mean, that's what I would go for.
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion.
I mean, what are civilian casualties, really? I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's ethical or moral or whatever, but it's also very easy to be moral, and what's that phrase? It's easy to be an angel in heaven?
When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did. Until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace.
I mean, it's even better to do in a city, because think about how many people you could temper with one fell swoop. Think about that. I mean, if anything, the people of the world are lucky that the Empire hates primals. Because if they tried to weaponize them, like the Alamegans... Well, the Alamegans didn't weaponize primals, did they, necessarily? I mean, they probably did at some point. But if they changed that, even a moment, I mean, it would be pretty fucking bad. What are we talking about? WP, how did you change the chat? You just right-click it. Right-click the tab down here, and it says hide log.
Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim Steppe.
O boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say.
Ancient Alag says hi to the dangers of trying to weaponize primals. Yeah, well, here's my counter-argument to you. Alag was a sophisticated, prospering nation, utilizing the power of the Crystal Tower and Dalamud for hundreds of years. All it needs to do is be successful as long as I'm alive. And, you know, I have some good confidence that my kids and my kids' kids and maybe their kids as well are alright. After that, I mean, who gives a fuck?
If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed.
How are they supposed to summon primals if they're incapable of controlling Aether? Use thralls. Use proxies. Don't slaughter the beast tribes. Dragon in, subjugate them. That's what the Allagans did with the dragons to keep Bahamut alive. There are ways.
Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
Right, we have to stop because I'm talking about primals and I haven't been paying attention. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar, Lise. My heart goes out to your people. We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed time to rebuild, allies to stand with us against the Empire, so we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show you and everyone that you're not alone, the Guardians can be beaten. If we work together, I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea. And Yugiri said that you did, Lise, and far more beside. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome. Gosetsu says, here then. Now, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master. And Yugiri said, lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, the son of the Lord Kaien, who perished during the rebellion. This is the prince, Lord Hien. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people away as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Now, Gosetsu already told us that on yesterday's stream. Yugiri says, until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him on the Azim's step. Gosetsu says, oh, boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet avail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us? And Yugiri said, you may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer her to conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice, but for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Okay, so here's the story. This is him. He thinks his people are broken. He recognizes in his countrymen that for many, they don't have a thirst for war anymore. They don't have a thirst for rebellion. That they're almost not his people any longer. That they're annexed by the Empire and their spirits are crushed. And he won't force that bloodshed on the region. If he finds that they want their independence and that people will fight for him, he will stand with them. But he won't drag them into a fight most people don't want. And then he says to Yugiri, learn the truth of her heart, Doma's heart, and return to me, he said. And so I left him. So Yugiri is back here trying to figure out if a rebellion is viable. And then she'll return to Lord Hien. Okay.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon.
Oh, Gosetsu doesn't like that. I thought he was being quite, it was quite a respectable way of thinking of it.
Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, it would be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
My god. Alright, we'll keep going. Until I get to an 8th, right? We got to keep going. Because I got to get to a stable. You guys have got to teach me this thing. As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetheryte. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to send unattuned conscripts. That said, it's hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It'd be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. See, she's talking about. I like that about Alice. I like people thoughtful of another. You should hear this, Macon. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion. Okay. Hello. What you have to understand is that it's not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th never even took the field. It was Xenos' stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we've seen. So Xenos is the legatus of the 12th. And so his troops didn't even have to do much. His formations were unorthodox, bewildering. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were... He's talking about 25 years ago, right? One moment we were pressing home our advantage. The next we were surrounded and at his mercy. Oh, no, he can't be. Maybe more recently. Because it wasn't... Xenos wasn't here with the 12th. Didn't Gaius von Belisar capture this place? So it would have been his legion. Xenos has only recently come in. And he stood before us, his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. Gaius was the 14th. Yeah, okay. One by one, my comrades charged, fearless and unflinching. He would dance amidst their blades for a time, and then draw us close, as if to embrace. One after another, he made us watch. Do you understand? He made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? I don't think there was any joy in it, nor justice, nor morality, nor meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different to that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted. But on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He didn't desire obedience. He desired hate. And he desired men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I'm told he called it. A hunt without end. So he wants to fight the hateful. And when all but our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left muttering that we'd bored him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest. For he took a fallen samurai's sword, having grown fond of it. Is that Gosetsu's master? Since that day... or is he the master? Since that day, he has ever wielded it, Far Eastern blades. He's said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favour often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying, and he's collecting swords. That's what we do, the MMO community. We all feel the same, but my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong. And the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It's not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, our path has but one end. If it's strength we need, then it's strength we'll get. We can't lose to him again. Dude, he kicked my ass. Do you think warriors such as you journeyed across the seas to aid your cause? We cannot think enough. So why did he let us live? Because I wasn't hateful enough? Because I bored him? Greetings and well met, my friend. If you have questions regarding the House of the Fierce, I should be glad to answer. What do you do? I, Subaru, am but a humble member of the Domin Liberation Front. Like my brothers and sisters, I am wholly dedicated to the cause of driving the Imperial devils from our lands. Day and night in the House of the Fierce do I labour for this purpose. Okay, well, what kind of place is this? Long ago, the House of the Fierce was a spiritual retreat for men who sought to escape the mundane concerns of the material world. But after Doma fell to the Imperial invaders 25 years ago, it was abandoned for a time, until the founders of the Domin Liberation Front laid claim to it. Since then, it has served as our base of operations in our fight against the Garleans. Hey, you, Giri. Though our resources are limited, our stronghold is secure. You may rest and recover here in safety. More allies to aid the Dom and Liberation Front? We should be glad to receive you. And Manu? Is it true that you've come from the far side of the world solely to aid us in our fight? If so, then you have my utmost gratitude. If the tales are to be believed, you are a warrior of peerless skill. I pray they are no exaggeration. Ah, it's Owie. As you have seen, we are few in number and our resources are limited. Our every action may be planned with care, for we can ill afford to suffer losses. Hold on, just need to screenshot this NPC. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat the villain, old age. Well, what say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your rising stones, I concede it may seem somewhat lacking, but it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in this time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Xenos soon put an end paid to that. With the aid of Yotsuyu and the secret she sold. The secret she sold? Before the might of the 12th, our forces were as cattle to be slaughtered. Not even the shinobi escaped their wrath. Yet, somehow, our sanctuary remained undiscovered, and we few lived to fight another day. Well, I'm just concerned that this is like the place with the Rorga statue. I'm concerned that they've got a way in. Macon, I do hope you've taken this opportunity to rest and recover. Xenos is basically Joker, who is looking for his personal Batman. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. It's well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamegan resistance has struggled, so too has the Dom and Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious position in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few, and our enemies legion. We are weak, and they are strong. Yet with your help, I believe there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to the cause. I could be like Xenos. I relish the challenge. You relish the thought of facing that monster again, but of course, the hero of Eorzea fears no foe. Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though, now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Ian commanded my full attention. Mayhap it would be to both of our benefits if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. My lord did not bid me learn the truth of our heart. So let us do that together, Macon. Let us go among the people with our own eyes and bear witness to their hardship. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Kosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. Are we going to tell her we met her parents? I'd like to join you if that's alright. By all means. Have a good night, Giz Gnome. Nemai is not fair, I say we begin there. You think that Xeno saw potential in me? Right, okay. Is anyone in chat able to help me learn how to get a stable? Right, I need to buy an apartment house, I think, is the cheapest, best way of doing that. So, would anyone like to help me, teach me how to buy... Did I attune to this? Into the House of the Fierce. I mean, it says there's an Aether right there. Okay, so buy an apartment or join a free company. So... I can pick one of the main towns, right? Oh. Have I ever watched Hunter x Hunter? No. Whoa. Why have I got... Oh, that's a blue mage thing. You can't get that Aether till later when it gets repaired. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, so we're just going to leave... We're going to leave this area for now. So I'll pick a town that I like. Ishgard doesn't count, right? always forget that these 3 regions were in thingy. I think I want to live at La Nocia. Well, Thanlan's pretty good. I want to live at Thanlan. I like Thanlan. Thanlan's like my home, I feel like. Have I checked the Shirogane housing area? No. Rin has kindly offered to let Spud use his free company as a hangout spot while you play Final Fantasy XIV. That would come with a free company house that you could use for a stable and also to decorate. Well, that's all very lovely, but I kind of want an apartment too. Can I just ask, do I have to pay rent on an apartment, or does it's just don't log out? Is that it? No rent? Okay. But there's a limited amount of apartments per ward. Okay. So what ward do you guys think I should pick? How much does an apartment cost as well? I was given 1 million gil. Is that enough? Go to specified ward. Just pick any. 500k? Okay. Well, go on then, guys. Pick a ward. Anyone want to pick a number? No rent. The housing district is near the Miners Guild. If anyone pays potatoes to pick a ward, I'll go with whoever spends the most potatoes as well. So below where it says send a message on Twitch, there's a little potato. Click that. And then the WP listen to me, or super highlight my message, or just highlight my message. Anyone? If not, I'll go with the first guy who says Ward 17. Alright, someone just paid 5k. Okay, so 21. Ward 21. And does the plot matter? It's an apartment building anyway, isn't it? Right? So it doesn't really matter. So I need to find a building, right? An apartment building? Like this? Oh, that place is called Rabon's statue. I want to live in the apartment next to Rabon's statue. Oh, it's miserable weather. If you go too long without stepping on a property, you get kicked out. But not apartments, right? There you go. Oh wait, that's not it. It's a house. Oh, this way. Around this corner. It's a hell of a view. This is called a statue, but I don't actually see a statue here. Is it up? Why no G-Shade? Well, I just haven't been given or looked for a good preset just yet. So. Oh, it's Rabon's Salute. Oh, I see. I can't read. Okay, so anyway, we'll go here anyway, right? So we enter the apartment. Go to the lobby. Oh yeah, that's true. I could have Fist of Winded, yeah. I would like to buy an apartment. Very good, sir. Pay 500,000 gil. Oh, I didn't get to pick. It just gives it to me. Room 9. Okay. Apartment features. Chocobo stables. With your purchase, you gain access to a stable. You'll find it outside. Access the Chocobo stable by buying the apartment and select learn about raising. So I leave, do I? People keep telling me to listen. Nasty Wolverine says just use freestyle and sharpen plus. I don't like over sharpen the game. People keep giving that advice. It makes the game look bad. I don't like sharpen plus too high. I did mess with it a little bit, but I mean, if what you guys think G-Shade does comes down to sharpen plus, G-Shade can do a lot more than that. And a lot more tactfully than that as well. Where's the stable wall? Is that over here? That small thing to the right. This? Oh, this is... You have yet to be trained in Chocobo raising. I need to go to the Black Shroud, don't I? One of these maps has an inn or something. I think it's this one here. I think there's a quest I need to do. There it is, bird in hand. I think it's that quest. Nope. Started pouring with rain. Greetings, sir. I see you have a fine residence of your own. Why not build a stable? So he wants me to collect vegetable scraps. Basically wants me to muck this place out, does he? Did somebody send me the website? No, I was thinking we could just talk about it as it goes on here. I think that description of Sharpen Plus is a very poor description of sharpening, by the way. Too nasty, Wolverine? I don't think that's correct at all. You do well to lay in a magicked broom. Okay. Sorry I'm not reading this quest out loud, but we'll get through it a little bit quicker if I'm not, and it's mostly going to be filler dialogue. Okay, so we got a little bit of food. I thought this chocobo was called Keith there, but it's the character over there. Yeah, here you go. I got some feed. An unbelievably oversized cracker root, certain to make any chocobo the happiest bird in the realm. This particular specimen was given to you by Moogle's gift mount stable hands, Marigold Shortmane. WP doesn't know that this dialogue is connected to Endwalker. If it's connected to Endwalker, I'll be surprised. I mean, maybe. I mean, I am reading it. I'm just not reading it out loud. So I wouldn't miss it if it was. I'm assuming you're joking, though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, do you want to eat the root? Oh, what on earth? You feed the gigantic cracker root after a training. So, oh, I taught it to kick and then I fed it the carrot. That was sweetly done, Venturer. You've some skill at this, I reckon. Okay. Can I change their size and stuff? Can they get bigger or smaller? How many ways can I modify a chocobo? Because I've noticed on the companion guide, it's got color and gear. So that's it, is it? It's just color and gear? I say that. I mean, it's such a deep feature. So that's it. So now when I go back home, so now that I own an apartment, is there a quick way to get to it, or do I always have to manually do the whole thing? Is there like a return to apartment button, or I aetheryte to the steps of Nald? Oh, teleport? The teleport skill? Teleport. Favorites? Thanalan? Top of the list of all. Oh, residation. Oh, I see. Nice. I'm really glad I asked that. I wouldn't have known. And I don't know whether people would have said that. That's brilliant. Okay. So let's put teleport over there now, shall we? Near the idle camera. Oh, and we're literally here. Okay, so there's a marker there now and a feather. Stable my chocobo? Clean? Stable my chocobo. There he is. Hey, man. Tend to my chocobo. Garnet. Reward the chocobo for good behavior. So, a cracker root? The cleaner the stable, the more XP he gets from training. TP can be bound to a key, so you don't need me to help buy it. Yeah, I'll have to think of that. Still getting used to my combat keybinds, though, than the other ones. You guys think I should feed it a root? I mean, that's all I can do. I swear I was given some other ingredients yesterday. Here, these, the berries and stuff. I'll have 3 fruits. Well, I can't give him the fruits. This is the problem. I need to feed him the food in the correct order and AFK 1 hour. Don't feed him random stuff. This works on a hex table. Okay. So, is there something else I should do before I can feed... I mean, this is the only thing I can feed him, so I don't understand what decisions I have to make. You're telling me not to do the only thing I can do? These are definitely the items that I was given. This apple and these berries. I'm wondering if this, you have to feed it something normal. There should be a feed option. Tend to my chocobo. Oh, here. Oh, weird. I clicked tend to a specified chocobo and clicked this and it just gave me that. But if you instead go tend to my chocobo, we get this. Okay, so I want to feed. Ah, now these are here. So I have 25 and 21. Was I given these numbers very specifically? I think I was given these pairs as well. I gave you the 3 fruits and the specific numbers, says Rin. I'm glad you're here, Rin. I didn't know if you were. We were going for red. I wanted like a nice red chocobo. You should have 21 apples, 16 pears, 25 berries. Well, I have 16 pears, 21 apples, and 25 berries. That's right. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, so what order? Can I feed them all right now, or do I have to wait an hour between every feeding? Because that's going to take forever to go red. I feed them all at once, and then I come back in an hour? I can feed them all right now. Just go apple, berry, pear. Apple, berry, pear. You can feed all in the correct hour. In the correct order. Feed them all, then wait an hour. So when you say apple, berry, pear, do you mean all apples, then all berries, then all pears? Or do you mean 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1? RGB scale. Each food moves to scale towards one of those colors, yes. Okay, alternate 1, 1, 1. So I can alternate all of them until all the items are gone, then I leave for an hour? Or do I go 1, 1, 1, wait an hour, 1, 1, 1, wait an hour, 1, 1, 1, wait an hour? Do I dig through the whole thing? Or is this essentially a 25-hour process, like a day process, which is why 25? So I alternate and dig through the whole stack. Okay, I dig through the whole stack. Now, finally, what about when I run out of pears? Just keep going? And then, doesn't it matter what I start with? Should I start with berries because I have the most berries? Should I go berry, apple, pear? Just alternate the last two. Okay, so I'm going to go berry, apple, pear, berry, apple, pear, berry, apple, pear, until eventually I'm just going to be feeding the berries. That sounds good, yeah, everyone? We'll just give you a few seconds for people to object. All right. You just did this on your alternate chocobo for the Dalamud Red as well, so and it worked. Let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. Feed. Oh my goodness. Feed. Wow, I'm so impressed by this game. There's a whole fucking animation for it eating. There's not a feed all button or anything. So I'll be left with lots of red apples, which you have to wait an hour between. I don't understand what you mean by that. What do you mean I'll be left with apples? I'm feeding them all, aren't I? What do you mean I have to wait? I've been completely confused there. Is there a way to breed chocobos into different colours? I didn't even know there's really breeding. Is there breeding? There's breeding with the race chocobos. So what is the point of the alternating? Can anyone explain to me, maybe? Couldn't I just dig through a whole stack and then dig through a stack and... Am I adding pointless stress to this? I think I just lost. Did I just do a berry there? This is how this works. It's an RBG scale. Every fruit changes the scale in a specific way. Hitting 00FF messes it up. That's why you want to alternate. Oh, okay. So if I just gave him all the fruits all at once, it would go too much in one direction too quickly. So the alternating, it doesn't really matter what type of alternating I do. It just matters that I alternate. Is there anywhere I can see the scale moving? It's like real life. Yeah, I remember doing this with my dog. I remember. I watched Clifford the big red dog and I thought, do you know what? I'm going to feed my dog berries, apples and pears. And I had to alternate them in just the right way. There's absolutely no way to see it. You can use this, but since you've started, there's no way anymore. I trust Rin. Rin has like $1 million mansion that he's shown off. And all the fancy mounts. And he sponsored 1 million gil for this endeavor. I mean, I feel in safe hands right now. I'm going to end up with a bunch of berries. You guys know that, right? I mean, but I was given these numbers specifically so that would happen, right? I mean, I'm a little bit weirded out that I didn't get more tomatoes than anything else. Apples, sorry. Red apples. But maybe it's the berries that make him red. Maybe the colour of the fruit doesn't correspond to the colour of the plumage. You can just throw them away or sell them. You can do 2 berries at once. Hold on, what? Why would I be throwing anything away? I thought this was very precisely set up that I shouldn't throw anything away. I thought I was told to go through the whole stack. And when I run out, keep feeding. Wasn't I told to do that? Yeah, okay, I'll feed them all. So he is going to ultimately get more blackberries than anything else. Yeah. Is there like a plumage resetter of some kind? Is there some kind of food that puts them back to normal? I mean, it's just a colour. I don't know why I'm so anxious about this. Like, it's going to be a big... It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, Christ. He could come out looking like a rainbow and I'd be fine. I literally can't imagine a way he would look that I would ever have an issue with. It's just ideally, I'd like Garnet to be red. Mess it up, you could go back to the calculator to tell you how to do that. How does the calculate? How do I know exactly what hex value I'm at though? To put into the calculator to. I mean, I'm sure there's just ways to reset it. Click the largest pile, but you never click the same pile twice, and it will even itself out. Well, I'm going to be forced to click the berry pile twice. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I can do this so that I'm not forced to click the berry pile twice. I can... okay, I've got an idea. Based on the rules that you guys have given me, I can alternate these Okamoro berries better. I know what to do here. Look, we just fed him a berry, so I'll feed him an apple, and then go straight back to berry now. Enjoy these meals, I'll never be fed again. Yeah, I know. See, I'm going to go back to the berries now. I can do this so that they all line up. Now back to an apple. Don't worry, WP, this is a really safe colour. Okay. What's the hardest, most prestigious colour? Maybe I want to look rare. Black. Black is the hardest. Well, they straight up give you a black chocobo mount. Closer the colour is to the edge of the hex colour, the harder. Snow White is best in slot. Because you got to get all max, right? Wow, for your first chocobo you did all the gathering yourself, Jesus. It's a black chocobo, but not a chocobo that's black. I see. It's kind of like a zebra is a white creature with black stripes, not a black creature with not a white. You know, you guys know what I'm trying to say. My mouth and tongue are betraying me. Don't you put question marks. You know what I'm trying to say. The worst part is I don't get to find out for 6 hours. Well, I mean, that's the hook, isn't it? That's going to be tomorrow's stream. We will see what he looks like when we log in. It's going to be really exciting. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Most people going for black or white do it in several steps in case the RNG fucks them over. What RNG is involved here exactly? Hot pink is best in slot. Honestly, if we're going to talk about best in slot, I really think it's whatever's rarest. That's it. You've got to find the stats somewhere and figure out what is the rarest chocobo color, and you pick that. Maybe in terms of like rarest whole color. By the way, I think I realized that the way in which I can alternate right at the last moment. I think mathematically this has worked out perfect. First time you tried for black, you got honey yellow. Look at that, I got one of each fruit. Red chocobos run faster, it's scientifically proven. Well, red used to be my favorite color. Look at that. If I'd figured it out one roll later, this wouldn't quite have worked out, I don't think. I'm saving the red apple for last. I think that should be the last thing he eats. What do you mean used to be? Well, I don't know if it is anymore. Alright, there it is. So that's how stables work. I see. I guess we just wait and find out. Do I have to leave him there? What does cleaning the stable do? Should I do that? Make sure you leave him. I leave him there for 6 hours. Okay. That's not playtime, right? That can be real world. What does cleaning do? I assume it's clean since I've never used it. No, you choose your favourite when you're 6 and you stick with it for life. Yeah, because most adults don't wonder about that kind of thing, right? It's clean when it sparkles. Cleaning increases X. I'm going to clean it then. Oh, I must possess a magic broom. I don't have one of those. Is it like so it's like Pokemon Daycare? Right? It's like daycare. How do I decorate? I think we can learn that at another time. Actually, no, let's just log out here. Why not? Right, there you have it, guys. That's today's stream. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the advice, all the help. I mean, it's been incredible. So that's it from me and Guido. And say goodbye, Guido. Goodbye. And we'll be back tomorrow for more good stuff. I'll also be shooting the second half of the Versus review tomorrow. So my sincere hope is that there'll be a YouTube video for you all to watch. It'll be Guild Wars 2 versus Final Fantasy 14, the big topics, the big ticket items. What I'm hoping will happen is people will watch that video and sort of be a little bit more interested, and hopefully that will help the stream viewership, and we can get a snowball building upwards or something. And then we're all very happy and we get on with our lives, right? So that's it, really. But tomorrow, Stormblood story should continue, unless the review goes hideously and I end up spending hours and hours and hours working on it. And again, just thank you everyone who subbed. We had that whole sub section earlier. That was awesome. We have exactly 420 at the moment. I hope you guys had fun. Thanks for the new emotes again to Moogle. And yeah, if anyone has any other ideas for that kind of stuff, join in Discord. I'm watching Discord. We have a pretty active Final Fantasy channel. Channel's dedicated to Guild Wars 2, the content I make, about helping me with content I make, all that kind of stuff. Anyone want to sponsor any kind of emotes, especially animated ones, let me know. I'll make those changes, and I'll just try and improve the stream. If you've got ideas for potatoes, stuff like that. If you want to be sure when I next go live, you might want to click follow. And it will notify you, because I'm not very good at tweeting it. I'm not very good at adding and throwing out all those notifications and stuff. So yeah, just keep an eye out. Thank you, everybody. It's been a fun 7 hours, and I'll see you next time. Sweet dreams, guys. Bye-bye.